It's a Thursday morning in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
18 degrees right now. A heat wave today.
Damn.
All the way up to 27 degrees. It is amazing how different it feels this morning compared to the last 2 mornings. Yeah. And it's a difference of like 9 degrees.
But it does. Your body just makes the switch.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's pretty remarkable.
Yeah, I guess.
Right? Because, like, I walked in here this morning. It with I think the temperature was set at like 74, and I wanted to die. It was so hot in here.
It's stuffy.
Right? Mm-hmm. Come on, guys. Cool it down a little bit. So we've seen way too much of each other all week long.
Mm. Yeah, really.
Because, like, normally, we spend so much time in this room that we don't really see each other outside of work unless it's like a work event. But last night, the three of us had dinner together.
A work dinner.
That's right. Our boss from Kansas City is in town. Quick sidebar. The boss from Kansas City, he invited me to that Bills game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kimmy was all upset. She screamed at me because I didn't.
Puts more on you, really, still.
Screamed at me because I was the one who didn't have the opportunity to invite her, but didn't invite her. Guy from Kansas City shows up. Didn't say much to his face last night. Scream at me for weeks. Didn't say anything to him, man who makes decisions.
Well, you know me. You should have stood up for me.
Anywho.
And you didn't.
Yeah.
Anywho. So, Kimmy, we decided, because Tommy's the most fickle of all of us when it comes to going places and putting things in his mouth most of the time. Tommy, we get to pick where we want to go to dinner.
Yeah. We let him decide.
Yeah.
And Tommy decided to pick a place that was right around the corner from his house.
Sure,
it worked out.
Perfect.
Yeah, good location.
No big deal.
Yeah.
No big deal. It is amazing how different from town to town, 10 minutes away from any other place in Rochester, Pittsford is.
What do you mean?
Okay. So, to start off, Tommy has insisted for years that this place we went for dinner last night
Brought it up again.
is a sports bar. And exactly, Kimmy, we walk in and what does he say?
Well, so you weren't there yet.
Right.
But Tommy leans over to me and goes, "How is this not a sports bar?"
Okay.
There's 70 TVs with the games on.
Yep. And in
And I
between those
said-
TVs.
There's Jim Kelly jersey over here.
Yeah.
There's a Daryl Talley jersey over there.
No Daryl Talley.
There were flowers on the table.
Yeah.
Okay. There was art hanging on the wall.
But it's like wacky
All
art.
the
It's not
furniture,
like...
all the furniture matches.
Well, Kimmy did point out something. She goes, it's not a sports bar because the bar stools aren't wobbly.
No, that's a great call.
I like a good sturdy stool.
What'd you have for dinner last night?
I had the ahi tuna.
Kimmy almost spit her coffee onto the board and ruined the show for the rest of the day. No sports bar serves ahi tuna.
It's so good. And it's really quality tuna.
We never said it wasn't good.
Yeah.
Good food, good vibes.
Yeah, no,
just not a sports bar.
It's a great place, right? Like, nice place to have dinner. I had a shrimp salad last night. You know what else a sports bar doesn't serve? A Southwest shrimp salad with, like, real shrimp. Not the little baby shrimps that come frozen.
It's nice to have working man healthy options.
Shut up, man. Like, when you walk in, if that's a sports bar in Pittsford, what universe do you all live in?
It has sports.
Every bar has sports. You walk into a wine bar, they'll have a little TV with ESPN2
No, but they got
on.
nice TVs in there.
They don't have posters of sports. They have paintings of sports.
Yeah, it's like wacky art.
No, but some of the paintings have sports. Other paintings are just straight up paintings.
Oh, yeah, wacky stuff.
What is wacky?
I don't know.
What is wacky art?
Wacky stuff.
There was a picture of like a penguin and something else, a painting, two animals next to each other, and you were arguing, like, oh, it's like sports, like the Pittsburgh Penguins.
No, he just goes, it's like the penguin. Didn't he call it like the
Boston
penguin?
and the Penguin.
The Boston and the Penguin, yes,
yes.
that's what it was, yes. My favorite Steinbeck novel, The Boston and the Penguin.
And the espresso is delicious after dinner, and a dessert wine was tasty.
No, but like, here's the thing. You're joking now because you keep, every time we go, you try to make this legitimate
You bring
argument
it up.
again.
Nobody else brings it
and
up.
it bothers you, and I don't know why you can't just admit that's not a sports bar.
It's a can I say it's a higher end sports bar?
No, it's not a sports
It
bar.
has outdoor dining. It has heated areas and an outdoor fireplace.
I've been to higher end sports bars. That's a higher end bar. It's not a sports bar. It is a higher end bar restaurant.
All right.
It's like Millionaire Applebee's.
Millionaire.
It's not Millionaire Applebee's.
No.
All right, so let's talk about that then.
All right.
Because the difference, again, from town to town and the bars that you hang out at is remarkable. Because we had an early dinner because of our schedules.
Yeah.
So we walk in at 5 o'clock, and the place is packed for happy hour.
Very busy.
Yeah.
Packed. Every single person in that bar looked exactly the same. They were between 40 and 60. They were wearing a plaid button-up shirt and they were wearing a tech vest over that.
The zip-up vest?
Yep.
The LL Bean vest?
There were 40, 50, 60 people in there, and every single one of them was wearing a plaid shirt, chinos, zip-up vest.
So the one guy that came in, you probably couldn't see him, but they were at the table next to us. He had that, what do you call it, tech vest? But it was an Oak Hill, what was the last one, the PGA Championship?
Sure, yeah.
Tech vest. I can't imagine what he spent on that at that clubhouse.
Sure. Well, I mean, he's just a regular guy going to a sports bar.
Yeah, well, he was probably like a doctor.
Yeah, probably.
You're married to a doctor.
You know what she doesn't go to?
She would love that place.
Yeah, because it's not a sports bar. If she loves it, it's not a sports bar.
Here's how it's comfortable. Most sports bars I go to, you can't get comfortable.
Yeah, again, it's not a sports bar. It's a bar. It's a high-end bar restaurant. I want to go back to this outfit. I'm sorry, I can't get over the outfit. What's with the vest, man? What's with the vest?
That's the look, I guess.
No, because it's like
the zip-up vest.
Yeah.
Over the jacket. Not over the shirt.
Over the shirt. There's no way it keeps you any warmer than not wearing the vest.
Well, because it's sleeveless.
Okay, it's strictly a look thing.
Yeah.
But it looks ridiculous.
I guess it's a rich dad look.
Yeah, there's two types of vest guys. There's nice shirt under vest guy, and
mean
then
like a
there's
dress
a
vest?
hoodie, I'm cold, but I don't want to wear a full jacket vest guy. And that is my husband.
Look, I'm not talking.
I'm too hot to wear a jacket, so I'm just going to wear this vest.
Puffy vest is different than tech vest.
Okay.
All right, like
you're talking about like the fleece vest?
Fleece
Okay.
vest. Like puffy vest actually
No
warms
sleeve,
you up.
yeah.
Like I get the puffy vest. That makes sense, right? Like I want the range of motion in my arms while I'm driving, but I want to keep myself warm.
Got to keep those arms loose.
You do have to keep the arms loose. As a broad-shouldered man, you don't understand
Making
the
those
pain.
tight turns.
Everybody in that bar looked like they just got off their shift at the golf shop.
She's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's 100% right.
Yeah,
Right?
you probably. I mean, it is a big golfing bar
They're all,
because there's three
It's the middle of
high-end golf
winter.
courses right down the street.
Yeah. No, they were probably playing golf yesterday in the snow.
No, but it's kind of known as a golf bar. So I mean, it's the regulars go there.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
So is a golf bar the same as a sports bar?
Well, isn't golf a sport?
You've argued golf is not a sport. You've argued golf is a skill.
It's a skilled
skill
sport.
bar.
Skill bar. It's a skill bar.
Shut up, you. All those guys just got off of some financial job. That was the other funny thing too, right? Like they were all like treating it like Wall Street. Like they just walked off of Wall Street into like the Manhattan bar. Check me out, guys. My martini. You're in Pittsburgh. You're in Pittsburgh, New York.
And they got all the bar taps. You got multiple bar
You got
taps.
bar taps.
What does that mean?
And our Kansas City boss, he got a nice beer. I had a nice beer.
Yeah.
That's a bar. That's a regular sports bar.
No, that's a bar, not a sports bar. And like, here's the
Beer
thing.
taps.
Here, they have beer taps. They have beer on tap. Therefore, it must be.
I saw guys doing shots.
Yeah, that's just weird that 40-year-old guys
On a
in plaid
Wednesday.
shirts on a Wednesday and vests are doing
So
shots.
two dudes were doing shots I've never seen before because it was the bartender poured 4 shots for 2 dudes.
Yeah.
Okay. So they were both drinking a shot of Jameson,
Mm-hmm.
and then they were chasing that. Maybe this is a new thing with that fireball.
Oh, that
So,
sounds terrible.
Boom, boom. Like the guy does a shot, you wait, and you throw it down. But it was Irish whiskey first, and then Fireball Jack Daniels makes it. I
no,
guess.
Fireball is
Well,
a
there
fight
is a
system.
Jack Daniels one that's similar, but
I think that's what this was,
Yeah.
and they shut that one down. I'm
Oh.
going, man,
Oh,
that was giving me the chills.
why would you ruin Jameson like
But
that?
that's what you do at a sports bar. You do shots,
I also
and you watch the game.
What game was on last night?
So it was all replay stuff on the.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
It was like they were showing the Cowboys
Yeah.
game on the NFL Network.
I don't know why.
well, yeah, big sports bar. I bet you half the guys.
Hey, I lost a dime on that game last night.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Last night, we go out to dinner as a show. Our boss from Kansas City, he's in town, so he takes us out to dinner. Very nice of him. And we end up at this place in Pittsburgh because Tommy wants to go there, and he insists that this place is a sports bar. And don't get me wrong, man, it's a great place.
Food's phenomenal.
Food's delicious. They got a great drink selection, but it is not a sports bar. And it infuriates Tommy when we point out all of the things that
Which,
don't make
but
it a
again,
sports
we
bar.
didn't even say it last. I didn't even say like, yeah, this isn't a sports
wait.
bar. Like
I
you
didn't give
brought
you
it up.
I didn't give you a chance. I got ahead of the game
But you're
because I knew
wrong.
y'all were going to go after me about
But
it.
here's the thing. You don't hang out in sports bars. So it's okay.
I was just at a sports. I was just at Bill Gray's on Monday night
Just-
with the gang,
just
watching the
a
game.
sports bar, Sissa Bill Gray's with the gang.
I'm in and out of sports bars constantly.
Are you? Yeah. Name 3 sports bars you went to in the last year.
Yeah, the Tub.
Yeah. You've not been to
Bill
the Tub.
Gray.
You have not been to the Tub. You lie. Why you lie? Don't you besmirch the tub like that to our West Side brethren. It boggles my mind. What passes for okay where you live versus what passes for okay where I live. Because I was also stunned by the amount of grown men on a Wednesday at 5 o'clock into 6 o'clock that were able to sit and have drinks for a long time.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, till like 7 o'clock.
Because like if we worked normal hours, there is no way my wife would be okay with me on a Wednesday on a regular basis going out to the bar and drinking for a couple hours before I came home.
Well, I'm guessing most of those cats, their wives don't work.
Wouldn't that make it harder for you to stay out?
I
No,
would
because,
think,
like-
they really would notice if you're not home.
But if she's taking care of business, he's got nothing to do. Like you both show home and you got stuff to do. If she's home all day, it's all done.
Okay, but I would also think that
And most of those guys are in their 60s. I'm guessing they ain't got little ones running around the house.
No, it's not so much the having to take care of
I
the
know.
kids. It's the principle
I know.
of I haven't seen you all day. And you rather spend time with your friends? Would your all right? Let me ask you this: if we ain't worked normal hours, would your wife? Because you ain't got kids. Okay, so then what's the argument?
I am jealous of those guys, though. I mean, that's kind of like my dad's generation. You know, you go to the bar, have a few, and then go home. You know, you have like a gap between work and home.
Sure.
I think it's healthy.
So go do it.
I don't want to be healthy. I like being unhealthy.
No, but that's the point I'm making, is that doesn't exist anymore, yet it still exists in Pittsford, which was mind-blowing to me last night. Like, you had a full bar at 5, 6, 7 o'clock of guys that just got off work. The only women I saw in that bar were waitresses.
It was a lot of guys. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, for the most part it is.
Right?
Unless it's the weekend in there.
It was very, very strange to me. Like
very old school.
I haven't seen a straight up sausage fest that prominent
Yeah, you're right.
since hanging out at Tommy's house. No, like Kimmy, when's the last time you went into a bar that
Where
had
it was just mostly dudes. Yeah,
Now, you're in the bars all the time.
well, I guess.
But you go to the downtown joints.
Well, I
You go to
will
the,
say, like,
what is that,
usually
the sports
it's
hole.
that crowd, to your point, was like 40s to 60s, would
Yeah.
you say, mostly?
Yeah, I would
Whereas,
say
like,
so, yeah.
where I go, it's maybe skews a little younger, so maybe you get more people that don't have kids yet.
But this is going to be y'all's future if you button up and save your money.
I'm not doing that.
Yes, you will. You'll end up. You're going
I'm
to
not
end up.
saving my
All
money.
those guys. All those guys used to think, man, I'm not going to be like my dad. I'm going to be cool when I get older. And they put on their zip-up vests and went down to the high-end bar and had a martini.
It doesn't look like any fun.
You're going to do it.
No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing it.
You're both going to do it.
I don't know.
No.
We would have been at that point by now. I
Yeah,
would think.
I'm 37, man. I was the same
Not
age as
even
half the guys in
close
that
yet.
bar.
You're not grown ass.
I don't know.
You got little
so you're
ones,
saying,
you
like,
got
there's,
none?
There's going to be one day
None
where
of
Pat
ones.
looks at
None
himself
ones?
in the mirror in his tech vest and his glasses, and he's like, "This is what I've become."
The day I zip a tech vest over a plaid button-up shirt, I want you to put me down like Old Yeller.
You know you're going to be at some outlet mall, and your wife's going to force you to try it on, and you're going to have to wear it.
Will not have. Bro, how long have you known me for?
Ever. I've seen you in outfits you don't want to wear.
Yeah, but that's only for like things my wife makes me
And
go
that's
to.
gonna happen.
No, because my wife's not gonna force me to put on a fleece vest to go out with my buddies.
You're
going to
be on vacation in some suck-ass canoe trip, and you're going to have to wear that crap.
I ain't going on an effing canoe trip, bro.
You got canoe trip written all over you.
No, bro, again-
High-end canoe glamming.
Again, if I was gonna go canoeing, I'd have done it by now. I ain't kayaking.
You're going to go canooping.
I ain't canoeing,
High-end canoeing.
I ain't canoodling. I ain't doing nothing. None of
One
that.
of those safari tents.
It's so funny you bring that up. You know, half those guys have kayaks in their garage that were there last
Everybody
night.
has a kayak in that town. That town is slammed with kayaks.
By the way, you're arguing for you're the one that hates kayaking
I
the
know.
most.
No kayak in my house. I didn't buy into Big K.
Yet.
Yeah. I can't get in the damn thing. I'd die.
It's perfect for you. You could fit 3 of you in that kayak. It's like the Titanic for you. There's steerage. There's a first class. You know what's funny? You're talking all this junk to us. You're the one who has the wife that's doing all these new activities.
I know.
Oh yeah.
I know.
Because you said, I don't know if your wife is.
Oh, yeah.
So your wife is now taking line dancing lessons.
She does yoga and she does line dancing at the Pittsford thing there.
Okay. You realize it's just a matter of time before you're going to line dancing with her, right?
I'm a good Southern dancer, man. I could do a little Cotton Eye Joe.
Yeah. So
Heel to toe, do-si-do. I could do a little boot scooting.
I can't wait. I cannot wait.
I got boots on.
You come in. Those ain't line dancing boots, bro. Like, even the folks in Pittsburgh would be like, these ain't the boots for line dancing, son. By the way, what does Pittsburgh line dancing look like?
I have no idea.
The
I don't
line
wanna
is their
know.
employees they're laying off, handing pink slips to while they're in there. Thanks for your service. Thanks for your service. So don't sit here and tell me I'm going to be doing stuff against my will when you're 3 months away from a line dancing lesson.
Well, you know I'm King Fold.
Yeah, damn right you are. Some of us have a little bit of integrity.
Oh, keep running your mouth.
I'm running my mouth, man. You know the stuff that my wife's trying to get me to do that I was like, no, ain't doing it. Not happening. Not a glamper.
A kalooper.
Or that.
Yeah.
We have a dynamite, no Kalupin kind of breakup for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
I think we already started
You
pushing it out.
started, you bitch. Bitch Voice Theater coming up just after 7 o'clock this morning here on CMF. And there's something that is going on in Henrietta. And I know I'm not the only person that saw this.
Yeah.
And it's a tiny little thing.
Oh, so you eyewitnessed.
Oh, I witnessed this thing yesterday morning. And
Wow.
it's a tiny little thing in the grand scheme of life. But it's the most dangerous thing you will see maybe this week.
On the Jeff?
It is on West Henrietta Road.
Oh, right off the Jeff.
Yep. It's at a gas station.
Yeah.
And I don't know who would be dumber. The person at this gas station who made this sign and posted it here,
Yeah.
or the person who reads this sign, goes, and uses this anyway.
Oh.
And we'll get into it.
Damn.
Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
You know, we say when you're a criminal, have a plan.
Work your plan.
You got it. This woman had a plan.
Yeah.
She worked her plan.
Okay.
And it turns out this plan had no way of keeping her from getting her arrested.
Oh, not a very good plan, lady.
Well, bro, look, if you're going to, as police say, take this much
Yeah.
in this way, how did you think you were going to get away with this? Especially when someone with this job is always the first suspect when something goes missing. And we'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. This is not what you would call the perfect crime.
All right.
In fact, what's the opposite of the perfect crime?
A fumble.
Okay, this is that. Because there is a woman who, according to police, is in a ton of trouble this morning for a crime there was no way she was going to get away with.
Really?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Just after 6:45, there's some trouble brewing on the west side.
Of course.
Well,
Isn't that every day?
It's not big-time trouble, but it's funny because this story relates directly to something that you did when you were of a certain age.
I didn't dabble in narcotics.
It has nothing to do with narcotics. It has more to do with explosions.
Ooh.
And it's possible that things we've blamed on people of a certain age for the last, 50 years might have been grown-ass people this whole time.
No kidding.
And we'll tell you the story just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. The story comes to us from Geneseo.
Oh, you're old neck of the woods.
Yeah, for a little while.
Oh,
there.
you planted it down there for a while.
Bro, living in Geneseo was very strange not going to that college because I ended up having to hang out with all the townies. But I didn't fit in with the townies.
Yeah, but you dress like a townie. Like you're dressed like a townie this morning.
Oh, this is man who I'm going to eventually be wearing flannel shirts and tech zip-up vests. So according to the story on 10 NBC last night, a 58-year-old woman from Geneseo.
Wait, 58?
58-year-old woman from Geneseo was hired as a house cleaner. So she owns her own house cleaning business.
Yeah.
She is self-employed.
Probably makes a great bank.
Well, more so than you think.
Really? Cleaning up?
Two of the folks that hired her noticed after she was done, they had some stuff missing.
Oh,
Expensive stuff.
bad.
So, yeah.
The good stuff.
According to police, she was cleaning up already.
All right.
An investigation showed she allegedly stole jewelry. Tommy, when you find out how much she allegedly took, please say she stole $54,000.
Wait, how many houses did she hit?
2 homes that they know of.
How much bank do people have in Geneseo? They got $25K a piece in jewelry.
So one house had $34,000
Wait.
worth of items stolen. Another had $20,000.
That's got to be like
items.
diamonds and crap.
Yeah, that's where they got it from, that jewelry
One
store.
of my
down
favorite
there.
TV shows on Fox.
Well, I
It
guess
was
if
my
you,
favorite Prince song. Diamonds and crap.
I guess if you had a few expensive things, it adds up fast.
Yeah, but you
And
don't
if you-
think. I mean, it's a working class town. It's rural. It's college and farm.
So, no, I will say, having lived there, there is sneaky wealth in Geneseo.
Obviously, man.
Like it's one of those places where 3 or 4 families,
When
there are
you-
some massively
Millionaires
wealthy
next
3 or
door.
4. Yeah.
And you
God
have enough
damn.
money to have somebody come clean for you.
Yeah,
You
it's
got to
another
be
good
so
point.
stupid to grab, because they're gonna
Number
know this
one,
is
yeah.
gone.
Yes. How did this woman, if the allegations are true, think she was going to get away
And what
with
is she gonna
this?
do with it?
All right, well, we know what she did with it.
She tried to flip it at the
She
pawn.
pawned it. According to police, she took
And
it to a
she-
pawn
and it
shop.
worked?
Well, I don't know if she
Obviously.
got. But yeah, I mean, the money was gone. I mean, the stuff was gone. But even pawning it is even dumber than just taking it in the first place, because that means when you pawn something, for those who've never pawned something, it leaves a paper trail.
Oh, yeah.
You need to leave an ID. You have to fill out paperwork, and they don't give you cash. They cut you a check, so there's further paperwork to track you. So, and on top of that, if these were unique items,
And they have to be. I'm guessing it's like super old jewelry.
who knows, man?
Yeah.
Who knows? But these items that she pawned would either be out in a case or being sold online for anyone to see where they could recognize them. How many dumb things could this woman have allegedly done to get herself caught?
Yeah, because if I thought somebody stole something, that's the first place you're going to look.
Thank you.
And I think, in,
You didn't even need the cops to look for it.
but if you're that age and doing stuff like this, you got to be super ass desperate. To your point, because you're gonna get nailed.
Unless, all right, there's only one grace thing I'll give her. If this was her first time ever, maybe she had been such a good person up to that point. She was so naive that she didn't realize how dumb she was
All
being.
right, yeah, she could be new to the game.
And that doesn't make her a good, there's no excuse there.
No.
But that's the only
Explanation.
explanation I can come up with is that she's never done anything like this in her past. So she was so blind to what she was doing.
And she's desperate.
Yeah, like that, how, because again, there's 3 steps even before the pawn shop, if the allegations are true, where you're not getting away with this.
Right.
And it leads me to another question. How can you have a cleaning person and be completely confident they're not going to take something from your house?
Well, I mean, You never can be, but you got to put your faith in that person if that's what you want. I mean, because
Well,
you have people coming in your house doing all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, but some of those things are necessary. Like if my hot water heater blows
Right.
up, I need hot water. If my refrigerator breaks, I need a refrigerator.
But if these are older people that can't clean their house anymore and they got bank, I mean, and you have people coming over to, I mean, some of these people do their laundry and all, run errands.
You're right.
And if they have that kind of banked jewelry in their house in a town like that, I'm guessing these people are older.
Could be. But I'm also thinking, like, if you are somebody that hires, somebody to come clean for you, it would drive you nuts even if they weren't stealing anything. Like, if you misplace something, you're going to drive yourself crazy. Like, did they take it or did I just put it somewhere that I don't know? Like, if you lose something and it's all on you, but there's always going to be that question in the back of your head, like, are they capable of taking something?
Okay.
Where would they have
So here's my question. The phone number is 252-WCMF if you want to jump in. If you've ever hired a cleaning person, do you hide your valuables? And if you've worked at a job like this, because it's actually a pretty common side gig now, cleaning people's houses, do you notice week to week that some things are hidden when you
Like
get
you
there?
check?
Yeah, well, I mean, like you would notice certain like high-end things, right? Like let's say a jewelry box. Let's say somebody has a Rolex, right?
Yeah.
The Rolex box on the counter versus next week you get back and the Rolex box isn't there. Would that offend you if you found out they were keeping valuables in hidden places when you came over?
I would think that they would be relieved. Because if it's locked up, then you can't accuse me of anything.
Oh, there you
because
go.
I'm guessing, like, if you've ever worked a job like that, you probably have been accused of like, you're going to be the first person that person assumes took their stuff.
Okay, you're right. You're right. But from a humanistic standpoint, what the F, man? Why do you think I'm going to take your stuff? You hired me to come here in the first place.
Right, you're a professional, right?
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, but so is this woman. She owns her own business.
I know.
She took $54,000 worth of stuff, according to police. $54,000.
She's so screwed, man. Like, let's say when she gets all done, she's back out. Who's hiring you?
Well, she's got her own business, so it's okay.
But no, nobody's ever going to hire you.
You're right. Well, you actually don't understand how screwed she is. Again, we're talking about this 58-year-old woman from Geneseo. She owns her own cleaning business, works for herself.
Which means she's scrubbing crappers for rich people.
Well, not anymore. After the haul police say they say from 2 homes she took $54,000 worth of jewelry while she was cleaning, $34,000 in items from one home, $20,000 in items from another. Police say she pawned them, and the investigation's been ongoing. The ass kicker.
What?
Because the items were worth so much money.
What, it puts her at another level?
Grand larceny, which is a felony.
So what does that put you? Is that jail time?
Yeah, I mean, it's a felony grand larceny charge. I mean, it's like stealing 2 economy cars.
I guess so.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
So could she be looking at like 6 months?
I don't know. You would think, I don't know what you do with a 58-year-old woman because, again, when it comes to moms, and it's not a traditional mom Vic,
Right.
but I guess you could put her in the mom Vic thing.
she's mom Vic age.
So then should she do time? Get out of my face, man.
What are you going to do with her?
You put her in jail.
Scrubbing prison crappers?
Well, just lock up all the valuable prison stuff. Keys are missing.
Yeah, because she could. If you're a victim, you might just think, well, it's just stuff. She didn't hurt anybody, but that could be stuff that you're never going to get back. That was like a family heirloom,
It's true.
stuff that you really can't replace.
But what if she needed to buy a kidney for her grandchild?
Buy a kidney at the kidney store?
Or, on the black market.
Heading on down to the black market kidney store. She works as a house cleaner in Geneseo, and she has access to the black market kidney store for her grandson who just had, lucky for her grandson needs a kidney.
And it all lined up.
And she's well-versed in the black market kidney store.
Yeah.
Buying kidneys on the dark web at www.buyakidney.com. You jackass. What if she was just using this money for herself? It
could be. She could be gambling.
Okay, so let's say it's that.
Right.
Let's say that
Get a gambling Jones.
Yeah, let's say she pleads guilty and it's gambling, and she took the money just to gamble. You want her locked up?
For God's sake, I don't know, man. I can't see locking up an old bird like that.
Bro,
what is it? What purpose does it serve?
to
She's an old lady.
there has to be punishment for crime.
You don't think her mug shot, her name plastered all over TV is complete embarrassment for this poor woman
No, but
in a
sometimes-
small town where she's walking up door to door with a toilet bowl brush just looking for work?
Try that in a small town. She's probably done being a house cleaner, I would assume.
I
Yeah,
know.
it
So
would
now,
seem like your business
so
is
let's
done.
say you throw it out there. She's just going to go on. She's going to go on assistance.
Okay.
You're going to have to pay for it for the rest of her life.
But you're going to have to do that anyway because you're actually getting a job.
She could work for somebody else cleaning crappers.
No, why would you hire a woman that just stole $54,000?
Probably
Just
shouldn't
keep
leave
it
her
nice.
alone with things.
You only get to clean busted-ass houses that don't have good jewelry.
Okay, how are they affording? You're an idiot.
There's regular people that have house cleaners because both people work. What?
Say that again.
Yeah, I know.
There are regular households where people have house
You
cleaners.
What do you
think
mean
that
by regular household?
you think that there are working class people that hire house cleaners?
Yeah. They
What
don't come in every day, but they come in maybe once a month to do a deep clean for the
What
family.
goes on in your brain where you think
Alcohol mostly.
working class? No, you know what working class people who can't clean the house have?
Hmm.
Dirty houses. That's why every house looks like that. It's why I get in an argument with my wife every time we have people over. We have to clean the house. No, you don't. Their house looks like this too. Why are we doing the fake house thing?
You don't have a house cleaner?
No, we don't have a house cleaner.
Why not? You got bank.
What are you talking about?
You're married to a doctor. If I was married to a doctor, I would insist we have a house cleaner.
You don't need a house cleaner because you don't do anything.
No, but you
some
would.
Some people like cleaning their own houses.
Nobody
Some
likes
don't.
cleaning a house.
Oh no, I know people who they don't think that person's gonna do a good enough job. You know what I mean?
Well, those
like,
are nuts.
Did you?
I don't know. A lot of Italians feel that way.
Did you
Trust
think
me.
up until this moment right now that everyone you met had a house cleaner?
Well, anybody that has a good job, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, put it up on the poll at WCMF Break Room for experiment's sake. Do you pay someone to clean your house? Because I bet you it's 90%.
Well,
no.
not 90.
90%. I'm telling
I ain't got no house cleaner.
I'm telling you, you don't need a house cleaner.
I know.
You don't make any mess, except for when you come in here and open your mouth. It boggles my mind
What?
that you live in a bubble that is so tight that you believe everyday people have house cleaners.
I think they do. I mean, if
Yeah, look at the phones ringing off the hook.
no, but if you got like
He looks at his own phone like he's connected to our phone line.
if you got if you and your old lady have good jobs,
Yeah.
not like you're making bazillions, but you got good jobs.
Sure.
You're both working all day, and you got the kids.
Yeah.
What's a few extra dollars just to get somebody at least once a month to come in there and straighten it up?
Our hate mail of the week last week. And by the way, a couple of dollars. I think you're underestimating what a house cleaner costs.
To come in, let's say 4 hours to clean the house once a month.
4 hours? Holy crap.
Like deep clean once a month, really do it right.
Yeah.
Dust, scrub, everything, the floors looking
That's
looking
probably a
sharp.
couple $100.
Yeah, a couple $100, $200.
No, I bet you it's more than two.
No.
$25 an hour to deep clean your house? Bro, that's like a little. You can drive a bus for more than that.
So I had this ex-stripper clean my house when I lived in Webster, and she wasn't that expensive.
Wait, your mom cleaned houses?
So I don't know how accurate this is, but I did Google it. It says the house cleaning hourly rate can range between $20 to $50 per hour.
Yeah, I bet you it's closer
per house cleaner. So
I bet
depending
you
on
it's closer to 50.
All right, so
$20 an hour.
So let's say it's $50. I'll give you your high end.
Okay.
4 hours, $200 once a month to just do all the heavy stuff you can't get to. It's not that bad.
It is.
It's what people pay for cable.
Yesterday, nobody pays for cable anymore.
Well, then take that money and clean your goddamn house.
Yesterday, our hate mail of the week revolved around a story we did 2 weeks ago that 1 in 4 moms in America are now stay-at-home moms. And the reason that they're stay-at-home moms is because childcare is so expensive,
is,
they can't afford to have a job.
Right.
And in that climate, you think regular working class people are handing cash over to other people to clean their homes.
Well, yeah, and they probably do errands for them, too. Yeah, they probably run their dry cleaning and run to the seafood store to get lobsters for Saturday night.
And then back to the black market kidney store to pick up a
Yes.
kidney or two just in case they needed to keep it in the back of the freezer. God, let's take a break.
Well, listen, man, you're from the dirt. You're from the squalor. I get it.
I'm from the dirt, the squalor.
Well, it was tough. You were on Tobacco Road, bro.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been in the dirt and squalor if we just would have been like everybody else and hired a housekeeper. Let's go from Geneseo
Yeah.
out to the west side.
All right, what happened?
Well, there's a little bit of an incident that happened in a front yard in a town on the west side we rarely talk
How
about.
bad?
I-
Front yard problems on the west side ain't no good.
Here's the thing. It's not
front yard problems.
Ain't no good.
it's not bad,
Yeah.
but it's not something you would want to happen in your front yard.
Yeah, that's called the west side, man.
And I know you're going to have an image in your head of who's guilty of this.
This is like
crime.
some mailbox drama.
No mailboxes.
All right.
But here's the thing. Like, you're sitting and running your mouth the way you are when you yourself have done exactly what this crime is involved
I
with.
did a crime in my front yard.
We'll get into it next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. This is a story everyone would laugh at.
Yeah.
Unless it happened in your front yard. Because first off, it would scare the bejesus out of you.
Really?
It could have some folks worry that something else more dangerous was happening right in front of their house. And as a victim, it would make you furious. Wow. And the most frustrating part, Tommy, it's almost impossible to catch who may have done it.
Wait. They got away with it?
Oh, they got away with it big time. And they may have gotten away with it other places as well. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Oh, we're going to bitch it out, buddy.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And it's hard to know who is dumber in this scenario out in Henrietta. The person who put up this sign or the person who reads this sign and goes, oh, I'm going to use this anyway.
Oh, just blow past it?
We'll get to it. Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So this story here comes to us from the west side. When's the last time we talked about Riga?
Man, Riga says Riga is something you see on 90.
And like what's weird about Riga is it's not that far out, but you never go to Riga.
No.
What reason do you have to go to Riga?
We've never had it where they wine it.
No, we haven't.
No, I mean, nobody's even picked it.
I don't think anyone lives in Riga.
Could be.
Yeah. Except for these people, because during the overnight hours a few weeks ago, there was an incident on Savage Road in Riga.
Damn, what happened?
Someone threw fireworks into the front yard of a house.
Through fireworks? Like,
Man, it's a weird time of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless it was like New Year's Eve or something.
Maybe.
I mean, it could have been around that time, but
Right.
even, I mean, look, I guess fireworks, they go off at any time you have them.
Right, but it's not fireworks time.
I got it. I don't know if you know this. Like, there's no law that says you
No,
have to blow
no,
off.
yeah.
In fact, there's laws that say don't blow them off around the 4th of July. So the reason we know about this, Tommy, is a police report.
Oh.
Meaning someone called the cops over fireworks thrown in their front yard. And, Tommy, it sounds like this wasn't just some isolated
Gotta
incident.
be some jackass Riga kid.
All right, we'll get to that.
Ricky Riga.
There were similar incidents in the town of Ogden around the same time.
Oh, an Ogden firework.
And that means these, Tommy, would be then serial firework throwers.
Well, some kid riding around tossing them out a window or something, right?
So the homeowner in this story declined to press charges, which is probably the right thing to do. The fireworkers are still at large.
Yeah, good luck.
Now, Tommy, you've already brought it up here. You see this story. If you had to give me suspects, you would think.
It's kids just jerking around.
Okay. Kimmy, you feel the same way?
Yeah. Or a really sad adult.
Okay, so let's talk about that.
Okay.
If there is one thing you can be sure of in this world, men, no matter their age, are never too old for fireworks.
True.
You're right.
And the problem with that is there are only so many things you can do with fireworks before you're forced to do bad things with fireworks.
It's never going to end well.
No,
if
ever.
If you're a firework guy,
Never going to end well.
the more you tinker around with them, especially as an adult, you're going to find new ways to use them, which is always a bad idea.
Like, think about it this way. We know guys that will join up together, neighbors, get in a car together and drive hours to the Pennsylvania border to get the good stuff.
Load up.
They will spend hundreds to thousands of dollars, and they will put on shows and try and impress all the cul-de-sac moms.
Yeah.
But when that moment's done, you're still going to have fireworks left over.
Yeah.
And
There's
you're
always
gonna,
leftovers.
And you're going to start doing not so cool stuff with them. I am here to make the argument, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, that this story of fireworks in front yards in Riga and Ogden are just as likely to be grown-ass people than it is problem child.
You really think it's some adult with a job jerking around with fireworks?
Well, the People's Evidence Exhibit A sits directly across from me.
Well, how?
I know, Kimmy, this radio host.
Yeah.
Who, while in his mid-30s.
Mid-30.
I was a kid.
Got drunk after an unplanned trip to a water park wearing jean shorts and was firing Roman candles at his
water
friends.
park, fireworks, drinking.
But that's the South, man.
No, I mean, that's everywhere.
All right.
It's everywhere. Did you drunkenly fire fireworks at your friends?
With a group of people.
Okay.
And a couple of girlfriends.
So explain to me again why this isn't a grown man or grown men.
And the chick was the one chick, good looking dental hygienist. She was the worst.
Yeah, I'm sure she was a bad influence on you.
Yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't think cute dental hygienist would turn into like fireworks perv.
Look, I'm not here to besmirch dental hygienists. When did dental hygienists hit the level of like they can do no wrong?
That's a good job.
Like a woman never gets arrested for murder, but like she's a dental hygienist. How could you believe that?
I always think because especially back in the early '90s, that was a really good job for a woman.
Oh no,
In the 90s,
Why did you say for a woman?
because it was tough for women to rise up and make good.
Rise up
And make
to
a
the
good
dental
living.
hygienist level.
Yes.
I may not get there with you, but your teeth will be sparkly when they're done.
There was a tooth revolution, man, in the early
So you're saying people with certain jobs are too good for fireworks?
Yeah.
Too
And she
good
was-
for
and by the
goofing
way-
around.
Even though she was playing with the fireworks.
But here's the thing. She's also good looking.
Okay.
Good. You don't think like good looking chick with a button up job is going to be jerking around with a bunch of drunks with fireworks?
All right, look, with this story coming out of Riga and Churchville of fireworks being thrown at people's front lawns, and both of you immediately assume teenage kids.
Yeah.
At least half of men over the age of 30 have done something like this.
But they don't normally take it on the road. They usually do it around their house. Like they get in a car and start chucking them out a window.
You shot Roman
Yeah, you would
candles out in
never
your
do
front
that
yard.
as a buddy at a buddy's house, right? I mean, you have buddies that would do that now.
Okay, let's put it this way.
Yeah.
Like guys call it like, hey, let's go prank somebody.
Right.
Right? Okay. Kimmy, how old's your dad?
My dad is
He's
in
my
his
age.
mid-60s.
Okay. Could you see your dad throwing fireworks into a buddy's lawn after a night out after with his other buddies?
Sadly, yes.
Okay.
Sadly, yes.
My dad's in his 60s. I could see my dad doing
I could
the
see
same
him riding
thing.
his bike to go do it. Like he's 12.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, man.
All right.
I may be able to be talked into it if the right mood were to strike me and I had enough drinks, and you could too. If the three of us if we got blasted last night, we were out having dinner,
Yeah.
and Kimmy was driving us home, and you looked at me and you were like, I got these fireworks. We would be driving past other guys' houses we know, throwing lit fireworks in there, and we would be howling in the backseat.
Well, certain guys, because I think they'd be cool with it. Like if we did like we got a bad joke Vinny.
Okay.
People like that.
He would absolutely not be cool with it.
Oh, he'd be fine.
Because Vinny would say the same thing. Hey, let's do it at Tommy's house. He'd be cool with it. And you'd lose your...
Yeah.
Hey! Cut it out! Look, the bottom line is, when fireworks are in play, there is no age description
All right.
for the
So you
suspects.
think it's gonna be older cats?
Well, bro, I'll go even further.
But we're never gonna find out.
Of course not. No, we're not. Unless they do something stupid to get caught, which we'll get to in a second.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, further proof that these are most likely adults. How would a bunch of teenagers get their hands on fireworks now anyway?
I mean, you had them in the house from the summer.
So they're taking
Yeah.
their dad's fireworks.
Good, yeah, dad stash. Here's the thing, though. There's no ring cam on this thing.
Ooh, good question. I don't know. Not according to the
It's
story.
West Side.
Bro.
No ring cam.
What do you-
They didn't want to invest.
in the ring cam that doesn't do anything anyway?
Well, no, you would have the
Well,
car.
but you,
You're not going
maybe.
to. Okay, you're not going to have a license plate.
Yeah.
No, but at least you know West Side cars stand out.
Yeah.
So that's when the police come and they take your report. It was a West Side car.
You know, it's got a,
okay.
It's got a sanded down quarter panel. It's missing one rim.
You were firing Roman candles at your friends drunk at 34.
They have 3 Crown air fresheners in the back.
3 Kings, baby. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about the story out of the town of Riga, West Side. Somebody called the cops on Savage Road after someone threw fireworks
Savage Road.
into their front lawn. On top of that, there were
Wow.
other incidents in the town of Ogden around the same time. Tommy and Kimmy go, these are automatically kids. I'm telling you, man, this has got grown-ass people
right.
written all over it. 252 WCMF. There are other theories here.
Okay.
Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, what's going on, buddy?
Not much. How you guys doing?
Good, man. Good.
All right. So, yeah, I bet this is a bunch of guys or old high school buddies that never moved out of town. They played on the Riga high school football team.
I don't think Riga has a football team, but go on, Ben.
That's why they're so
If they
frustrated.
do, that's probably what it is. And they're just going around to, like, their school rivals. And, oh, take that, guys.
So
Probably what it
they're from Riga, but they went to their school rivals in Riga and threw fireworks at their foot lawn.
Yeah.
No. They went to Ogden and whatever the other town was,
Okay.
shooting off fireworks. That's my
go
guess.
ahead.
Would you hear what happened?
No, what happened with Ben?
So, Ben's trucking down the street in his neighborhood, and this guy goes, hey, Ben, come here.
Yeah.
Well, wait. Come here, I want to show you my pocket rocket. Are you going to see it?
What?
I go, yeah, I want to
God.
see it. And all of a sudden, the thing goes
Hell.
off in his face.
Wait, he hit Ben right in the face?
Right in the mouth.
Get
He got
outta
hit,
here.
This guy's pocket rocket hit him right in the mouth. It was like, oh, my God. I think this is just sin. I got to stop doing this. It hurts. It tastes like chicken.
Ben, that is a great theory, buddy. We appreciate the call. Thank you.
All right, have a good one, guys.
Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah.
To go even further with this idea that this is not teenage kids with the firework incident.
When I say teenage, I'm pushing that line all up to like low 20s.
I'm saying 30s.
So you're thinking these are people that could have established like jobs and car payments and rent or mortgages that are doing this.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, okay. You remember there have been incidents lately that both of you were sure were kids, and it turns out these were grown-ass people committing kid crimes. There's one story that stands out specifically.
Yeah.
You remember that incident a few months ago where a bunch of places were getting shot up with BB guns? Kim, you
Yes.
remember this, right? Mm-hmm. One of them was like an old RG&E station.
Yeah.
Police arrested 2 men and 2 women in their 30s and found in their possession, according to them, those BB guns.
Wow.
Those were grown-ass people with, we can assume, jobs. They had a car.
That's
They
an
probably
adult.
had a payment,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
those are grown-ass people.
What's going on with people?
I mean, you said, Tommy.
People got to grow up, man. You're 30 years old.
No, but what's funny is, like, you've said, like, in the past, like, the world is changing and adults are now doing kid hoodlum
Yes.
stuff. Yeah. But maybe it's been adults the whole time the last 50 years.
Blaming these kids.
Well, look, we rarely catch folks that do this. We just always go, these damn kids, right? It's entirely possible that stupid dudes have been giving teenage kids a bad name for the last, like, 5 decades. Is that out of the question?
Yeah.
And, like, we're part of it.
I know.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Michael. Hey, Michael, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on?
Yo.
So I'm 23.
Okay.
Me and my cousin are like I'd say firework experts. We've been doing it since we were like 17. He's
Okay, yeah.
16.
Sure.
And, I think we really started getting into it when we got our licenses and we were able to drive down to Pennsylvania. It's only like a 3-hour drive and you can just load up on fireworks, especially after the 4th of July.
All right, but like,
They got a lot of
you're
deals.
23. Like, that's not like groundbreaking news that a 23-year-old guy does dumb things with fireworks.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying that's probably the age because, I don't know, I don't see at least people with kids getting into fireworks. I feel like you blow your finger off with a firework, it's kind of a bad look.
People with kids, those are the only people doing fireworks on the 4th of July. There's a guy in my neighborhood who's got like a cavalcade of children. Josh, or Michael, thanks for the call. We'll take one more call.
All right.
252 WCMF. Josh is going to wrap us up. Hey, Josh, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how are you?
Good, Josh.
So
What do you got?
I think it was like a few years ago. My buddy, he was probably 28, 29 at the time. He was riding around town on his four-wheeler, him and his other friend, just throwing fireworks in people's lawn. But he was throwing them in people's yards that he knew. Like he threw them in my yard and some other guys.
Yeah.
Okay, so just to be clear, I just want to repeat the story so everybody heard. Your buddy, who was almost 30, had his other buddy riding bitch on a four-wheeler while throwing fireworks in grown-ass people's yards.
I think they had two. They had their own four-wheeler.
I love how you got to clear. No, it wasn't right, bitch. They had two four-wheelers,
no.
two four-wheelers, guys. All right, so there you go, Tommy.
All right,
there you go. Josh, could you? How old are you right now, Josh?
30.
Could you be talked into throwing fireworks into other people's lawns at this moment?
Maybe after a few beers.
There we go.
Do you have a wife?
Yeah, and kids.
Oh, man. You ain't going anywhere, man.
We're going, Josh. We're going, buddy. Let's go. Josh, thanks for the call, man. Have a good rest of the day. The people rest.
All right.
Let's
Sorry.
it's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, we got to bitch it out.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And it's hard to tell who the dumber person is with this situation in Henrietta. The person who decided, I'm just going to put up this sign instead of fixing the problem.
Yeah.
Or the folks who stood there, read the sign, and went, I'm going to use this thing anyway.
Just blew it off.
Well, tell you what I saw at a gas pump, and I know I'm not the only one that saw this.
Wow.
Next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. This is a disaster waiting to happen.
What happened?
And the fact that this business in Henrietta decided this was the most appropriate move is mind-boggling.
All right.
But as dumb as this place is, for this being the fix to their problem, you can also make the argument that the person that goes, oh, I'll use it anyway, okay, is just as dumb. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. It's Thursday.
Yeah, what's going on?
Well, when you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or say they're dressed like they're going to climb Mount Everest in 1923. You look like Sir Edmund Hillary's brother.
I look British.
Yeah, I guess.
You had to say that.
Why? That's not a compliment.
You have to say it.
British people look good.
You look like you got bad dental work and a terrible hairline. You got to really hurt someone in this room. Something like...
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I want to dress up like Tony the Townie this morning and walk around like I don't have a job, but I know that everybody's bar schedule this week, and I got everybody's picks in on my squares because I'm just like Tony the Townie little bitch.
Tony the Townie.
Tony the Townie. We take all your bitch voices. We wrote it back for you. We call it Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
The Break Room now presents Bitch Voice Theater, starring Thomas Muley and accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
I'm Pat Duffy. I want to dress up like a guitar tech for a cover band over at the Eastview Mall because I'm just a guitar tech cover band looking little bitch.
That just makes you a whiny little bitch.
Okay, redneck.
Oh, I can't watch the game. I can't go to the game because I had to go to a hockey tournament and then the game got switched. And I'm Pat Duffy and I'm a little bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, you're scared. Oh, my name is Tommy, and anyone can walk in my house and take anything.
I got my good shoes on.
My name's Duffy and I gave my tickets away to my brother, but I want them back because I want to see the game and I don't want to miss out on the experience because I'm a little bitch. So I'm a season ticket holder, too, and I'm a hockey coach. My son also has
Ooh, I'm multitasking.
I won't. Why?
What do you think I
Are
was?
you scared? Are you scared?
No.
I'm already sending up my excuse. My name's Tommy, and I'm sending up my excuse for why I was wrong, because this is my secret way of making two picks when I actually making two picks. I'm a scared-ass, pick-ass, little bitch-ass pick. I was in the suites in Kansas City. I stand by it, baby.
Ooh, give me my little tummy hurts this morning, so I can't come to work and push all the buttons and push these guys around all morning because I'm a belly-hurting little bitch.
Whose side are you on today? Because I can't figure it out.
I just go where the material is.
And that concludes another rendition of Bitch Voice Theater.
So yesterday, I'm coming into work.
Yeah.
It's like 10 to 3 in the morning, and I realize I got to get gas.
It's the middle of the night.
Well, yeah, that's when I come to work.
I understand.
Somebody's got to get this show ready. So I'm on West Henrietta Road. I stop at a gas station, and I pull up to a pump.
Yeah.
And there is a handwritten note on a piece of computer paper taped to the gas pump.
What does it say?
It says on the sign, quote, hose may leak, be careful.
Oh.
Right, be careful.
Do not use this.
Thank you. It does, yeah,
Okay.
doesn't say
Yeah.
out of order.
All right.
It says
beware.
hose may
You don't even know
leak.
where it leaks
No.
on the hose.
No idea.
Yeah.
And but like leak gasoline.
Yeah.
It's gonna leak gasoline.
Which you're paying for as it's leaking, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Great point
Yeah.
also.
Yeah.
So to be clear, this gas station put up a sign warning people there could be gas leaking all over them, so be careful.
Yes.
Right? They didn't shut down the pump. They just put out a sign that said, hey, watch out for spraying gas. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
It's a busy gas station. So I know I'm not the only one who saw it, 252 WCMF.
I'm surprised that, like, legally they had to, like, shut the pump down.
Thank you. Right? Like, this world we live in today
Yes.
is what makes this sign I saw yesterday
Insane.
so weird. And remember a few days ago, Tommy,
Yeah.
we talked about how every law and every sign and every story has to be for the stupidest person you know.
Yes.
And the stupidest person you know knows someone who's stupider than them. Knowing how some people are,
Yeah.
that sign is going to do nothing.
Probably not.
And that could cause a massive problem for that gas station.
Yeah.
So it got me thinking, who is the dumber person in this situation? The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is it the person at the gas station who put up the sign instead of shutting that pump down? Or is it the customer who will inevitably use that pump despite the fact that they could pour gasoline all over themselves.
Well, there's going to be more than one customer that uses that pump because I would think as a customer, well, they would shut it down if it wasn't okay to use.
Right?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I may especially if it's busy and I'm not going to wait at another pump, I'm using this one.
Yeah, and I'll just, I'll put my cigarette in my other hand while I'm doing it, so it should be fine. Yeah, I guess you still have to put it on the person that should know better, which would be the gas
business.
station.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Because to me, there's no way that's legal.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. So you agree this is insane?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So let's say you go to this gas station, you need gas. All 3 other pumps are occupied.
And I'm in a rush.
Yeah, but rush or not, it is what it is.
Right.
You using that pump?
I think so.
You just sat here and talked about how stupid it is.
I know, but I'm probably going to use that pump, especially I don't want to hang out all day here.
All day. The most it takes for someone to fill up a tank is 3 minutes.
But don't forget, anytime I go to the gas station, if it's one of the ones where I can lock the handle, then I'll go do other stuff and come back. Like I'll go back into my car.
And you don't want to get out or get back in your car, maneuver around, find the other pump. I
No.
I love how you say maneuver. Like the way you two describe the easiest things in the world. I don't want to get my
some
car,
of those are like a
turn
tight
the wheel.
squeeze.
Yeah, it sucks.
Kimmy, are you using that pump?
Again, I think I may pull up to it, think, well, they would shut it down if you can't use.
Yeah.
I would think if this wasn't okay to use, they wouldn't have. They would say do
Hochul
not.
signed off on it. It's good.
What are you guys?
They would shut down the pump.
But what are you basing that on?
Well, just the fact that it just says pump may leak. So I'm thinking, well, people must be using this all day.
Yeah, it's
so.
an option.
It's a handwritten note on a
No, I
piece
know.
of computer paper. It's not something that came from the company in case this happens with this pump. Somebody took out a marker and wrote,
Yeah, but think about it.
hose may leak on gas pump.
When they shut down a pump, sometimes they just put a bag over the pump. It's nothing extravagant,
But at least it's hey, don't use this pump.
But here's the thing: I'm thinking let's say the line is leaking a little bit, not gonna really hurt anything, is it?
Gasoline?
Yeah, it's just gonna drip on the ground. It evaporates quick, and we're done.
I don't think you should get gasoline on the ground. I think that's a big problem. And
Why?
then you're assuming you're not dripping it on your pants.
Well, so let's say it just drips on the ground.
I love how he won't even he can't even wrap his mind around his pants being ruined by gasoline. That's a top 3
shoes.
nightmare
Oh,
for him.
man.
It is.
My wife getting hurt in some way, me losing my job, and getting gas on my pants.
But if it drips on the ground, it's not hurting anybody. It just evaporates.
I don't think it.
And
just
I would think they
evaporates.
wouldn't
what do
let
you-
me use this if it was a safety concern.
Gas evaporates almost immediately when it's exposed.
Okay.
What do you think is going to hurt the environment?
Yeah. Why can't I
No,
dump
I'd
gas
just be
into the
afraid to
dirt?
light
It's
that
gonna
fire.
it's gonna go through the pavement into the water supply and into Timmy's drinking water tonight.
Why can't I dump oil
Press
into
my
the?
teeth.
Why can't I dump oil into the lake?
Tommy, let's
What?
dump oil into the lake in a little leaky line.
No,
this
but I
isn't
heard
the
it
Exxon Valdez there.
I heard it evaporates
Hazelton.
immediately. I heard if it evaporated immediately, why are we scrubbing ducks with dial
That's
soap?
oil. That's oil.
Yeah.
You take the oil,
Yeah.
you make the gas. If you soak a duck in gas, you light it and eat it. It's called duck all.
Okay.
But you need an all to go with it.
Why don't you shut your mouth?
I can't talk like this because water and gas got into my water supply.
I love how you're just we'll put gas on the ground and it's probably
It's fine. A little drippy drip on the ground. I'm telling you, people that understand gas know gas don't stick around.
You're a gas expert.
I've been pumping gas since I was 15.
No, you don't. You rig the thing up, and then you sit in your car, which also, by the way, one of my biggest pet peeves, man.
Why?
One of my biggest pet because
I gotta sit there and man the pump.
you think you're better than everybody else?
No, but that's why they have that locking handle.
Now, some of them don't. And
I don't. Those I don't do.
by the way, aren't those illegal in New York State?
No,
Oh,
got
I
'em.
don't know.
I've read those are illegal in New York State.
By the way, if you take your wallet and jam it in there, it'll also stay there. But you could lose your wallet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, really smart idea. You should also walk in the gas station with your car keys in the car too while you're doing it.
To your point, some lock, some don't.
Okay. 252 WCMF. I'm driving to work yesterday. I realized I got to get gas. I pull into this gas station on West Henrietta Road. There is a sign on a piece of computer paper written on a marker that says, "Warning, hose may leak. Be careful."
Yeah.
They didn't shut the pump down. It just said, "Hey, if it leaks, it leaks. You've been warned."
So the pump lock that you're talking about, it says it's against the New York Fire Code to have that on a self-service pump, and it's enforced by the fire marshals. So maybe that's why some of them have them and some of them don't.
Oh, okay. What you're talking about the locking handle?
Yeah,
Yep.
the thing that I said I think is illegal, and you're like, "No, stupid."
Well, how am I accessing it?
How am I accessing it?
Yeah.
How are you breaking the law?
They put it on
How are you
there.
breaking the law? Huh?
And by the way, it's a brand.
No, break on!
It's a brand new pump. The place I go to.
Sure.
And it's got the TV set in there now.
What does that have to do with the law?
It's so cool.
What is it? I hate the TV set. Can
Why?
I have
I don't
30
need to
seconds
see
of silence
commercials.
in my
Yeah.
life, for God's sakes? And it always scares the crap
So
out of
loud.
you. Today in the news, Jesus. The other thing I'm dying to know about this sign.
What's that?
Who in the gas station put that sign up?
Got to be the kid, overnight kid.
Okay, so here's the thing. If it's the person who runs the gas station, like the owner, the manager, that is insane. The liability there is nuts if
Right.
something goes wrong. You're inviting all kinds of negative attention, and the possibility that something terrible happens, you knew it.
Well, people like gas narcs like you.
Gas narc.
So you're such a gas narc.
Yeah, I don't want people to set themselves on fire or get sick from spilling gasoline on themselves.
Sick. Like you're gonna put your mouth on the hose and take a sip.
Well, I don't know. I said. However,
What?
if the person working the overnight shift while I was at the gas station put that sign up, I totally get it.
Yeah, I mean it's like my sister. I told you she worked overnight at a gas station.
Yeah.
My sister would have written that out while smoking a cigarette and reading the Bible and putting that up.
Yeah, like I could see somebody coming in to tell them, hey, just so you know, this pump's leaking,
Right,
or
you put
complaining
us on.
about it.
Right.
And that's the solution for the moment.
Yeah,
Well,
it ain't my business. It ain't my pump.
Okay, exactly. Like, I'm fine with it, right? But we sit and we talk about how insane this sign is.
Yeah.
But the reaction that both of you had from the beginning of this discussion to where we are right now shines another fact of life upon us.
That we're stupid.
Well, we're all stupid.
Well, I'm very nonchalant when it comes to gas.
This is
Well, so people take it very seriously.
Well, look over here,
You
man.
should take it
he thinks that
seriously.
one drop of gas gets on the ground, you got to call the EPA and scrape up the joint.
it's one of the most combustible things on earth.
Only for a minute, and then it's over.
The fact of life is
Yeah, what's that?
this is only strange because we've never seen it before, right? Like, it's out
Yeah.
of the ordinary.
Yeah.
If that sign were to sit there a week, a month, 6 months, people would start to ignore that sign.
Oh, yeah.
And it
If
would
that's
just
your regular gas station,
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
especially.
it would just become part of your day, and everyone would eventually start using that pump. And if you got gas on yourself, that would just kind of be part of using that gas station.
But think about this: when you and I were on the road, and we were driving in the backwoods jerkwater of jerkwater towns,
Yes,
right?
yes.
And I can remember going into these gas stations. I couldn't even tell if the joint was open or not.
Sure.
And these gas pumps were like rusty old 1950s pumps. And I'm thinking that pump you dealt with is way safer than one that was in Biloxi, Mississippi that was built in the 50s.
Yeah, there's a reason I don't live in Forest City, Arkansas. I live
But
here.
I would use it. But I would use it
but
not
you
even
didn't have
thinking.
options.
Yeah, the only thing we
Right.
had was that, or else I'm going to have to live in a swamp for
But
the
I
rest of my life.
didn't think I was going to blow up.
Well, not until now, but now that I'm thinking about it, like pulling up to these like swamp gas stations where a guy's in a rocking chair in overalls with no shirt on. Not exaggerating, by the
I
way.
know.
Those places really exist.
And they, by the way, you never hear about them blowing up.
You know, when potentially dangerous stuff is around for too long, we all stop looking at it as dangerous.
Yeah, you become comfortable with it.
For example, there was a long time for the last few years where everyone in Rochester was freaked out by our bridge situation.
Yeah.
How old they were, how some were falling apart. There was that bridge over 390, the 390 bridge over Child Ave and Gates. It had literal pieces falling off.
Oh, chunky.
There was that bridge on 490 coming out of the city being held up by a Jenga game.
Yeah.
And we talk about on the show how folks would call up and they would say other things they saw. Did anyone stop using those bridges?
No, of course not. You got to go. We got to go.
Did anyone stop driving under them?
Nope.
Do we even know if they were fixed?
No.
It kind of just becomes background.
Because you got to get on with your day, man.
It's
right?
just weird, Tommy, how our brains have a way of, after a while, just totally ignoring danger that should scare the hell out of us.
Right.
No matter how horrifying something is, if it exists around us for a long enough time, you just go back to being yourself.
But I think it's desensitized, right?
Yeah, it's a good call.
And it happens in everything. After a while, it just becomes normal. You're not scared of it anymore.
I mean, think about the things that you let go in your car or your house. To your point, like you may think it's dangerous at first, but then you're like, well, it's been driving fine until this point.
Oh, he's
so
Mr. Let Go.
I think
And
a
he
lot of
was
people
raised
are.
by Mr. Super Let Go, the king of Mr. Super Let It Go.
Says man who's jamming his wallet in a gas pump.
It works.
But yeah, like I think if nothing's happened yet, you go by that mentality and you just think, well, I'm probably not. Why am I
much-
get it checked out now?
How many things are wobbly in your house? You got some wobble.
Yeah, no, all of our chairs are wobbly, like around the.
How many steps inside and out are wobbly or loose?
There's one stone in the middle of our front step that is loose.
Loose.
We've tried to have fixed.
You tried to have fixed.
We called 3 different people. They fixed it, and then like 6 months later, it's wobbly again.
And just let it go.
Drives me nuts.
And you just walk over, right?
Well, yeah.
But you can split your head. Your mother could hurt herself on those steps.
What if your mother
busted open her head, her beautiful head, on those steps?
It's funny. Every time somebody comes over, we have to stand outside and be like, we have to point. Like, watch out for that step.
I remember you showing me.
No, but that's what I think makes this sign, going back to what started this conversation, so dangerous, right? This sign at this gas station yesterday as I'm driving in that says, and I want to make sure I get it the right way, careful, hose may leak. That eventually we become desensitized to it, and it's no big deal. But if it doesn't get fixed, it gets worse.
Yeah.
And it's not out of the question that one day someone will be standing there pumping gas, as they have done with the leaky hose, and the hose just comes unattached. And there's gas everywhere. And that becomes a serious problem.
I know. Then you got to get out the duct tape.
To collect the gas.
No, take the hose back.
Okay.
To get the gas.
I don't know where you're going, you idiot.
Tape a hose with duct tape.
What do you do with the gas that's now all over the place?
In 24 hours, it's gone.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Troy. Hey, Troy, what's going on, buddy?
No, nothing much. Just waiting here. I'm at work right now, just waiting on everyone. But, yeah, the gas pump thing, that's like an everyday Rochester thing. You go to a few different gas stations, they always have that same issue with, the pumps being faulty and whatnot.
All right.
Yeah, just the other day I went to one in Brighton. It wouldn't let me take my card out, so it charged it twice.
Oh, did it? Oh, that's
2-3 times. Won't let me pay my credit card bill. It's ridiculous.
All right. Well, Troy, you should tell everyone that story when they get to work waiting for you there, buddy.
Oh, yeah, I've been waiting here damn near a half hour for everyone.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on with that, Troy. Thanks for the call, man. Have a good rest of the day. Do you think they moved the whole office so they don't have to hang out with Troy anymore?
Could be. It's 7:20, man. What time's the joint open?
Yeah, what are you doing? I'm sitting here waiting for him. It wasn't an actual question, Troy. You don't have to tell me what you're doing. Let's take one more call, 252 WCMF. Party Boat Mark's got the last word. Hey, Mark, what's up, buddy?
And he handles gas for the boat.
Hey, good morning, fellas. So there was nothing wrong with that pump, I guarantee it.
Really?
So here's the thing. That kid probably works overnight. He's like, you know what? I don't feel like dealing with people. I'm going to put a sign on the pump that says it ain't working so nobody gets gas and I can sit in here and play on my phone all night.
There were 3
But he
other
didn't
pumps.
even say that.
Mark,
though.
there were 3 other pumps, and I went to another pump.
Because he didn't even, the sign didn't say it's not working.
No,
it just said may leak.
May leak on you.
Nah, I don't know. It's just a theory of mine.
How are you so bad at conspiracy theories, Mark? Mark, would you use that pump if all the other pumps were taken?
No.
See, Mark's smarter than you. How does that feel?
You're going to tell me you pull into the marina with your party boat. You just grab the hose and go.
No, I'm not going to get any gas on myself.
He's got his good pants on.
Doesn't want to ruin his party boat shirt.
There you go. Yeah, well, with the stripper pole on it when he was getting ice cream. Mark, thanks for the call, buddy.
Khaki party pants.
Khaki party pants. Mark, have a good rest of the day, buddy. Take care. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Relationships are hard.
Go.
Starting relationships are hard.
Go work.
The hardest thing about it might be determining where you draw a line for fancy versus not fancy when you're taking people out. There is a brand new opportunity that could save you a ton of money.
Fantastic.
On date night. But it only works for people that are in a relationship. And Kimmy, I think you can back me up on this. Because if you paid for this and we're saving money taking people on first or second dates to this place, you would only get that first or second
So you
date.
ain't
It may look
getting-
a little strange.
So you can't take fresh coochie to this.
Which is weird because
Well, it's not the place so much as it is the.
I think it's both.
Okay.
Right.
I think it's both. But what's strange is there are other similar restaurants to this place where if you took a woman on a first or second date there,
Nothing's happening.
no, it would be fine.
Oh.
It's this place for some reason that people are like,
Maybe they need a sign like from that kid.
We'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Dating while in a relationship is hard.
Yeah.
And I mean like taking out your significant other.
It's work.
Not like having a side chick.
Yeah.
Because when you want that person you're with to have fun and feel special.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, going out is expensive as hell.
Oh, yeah.
And it can bankrupt your ass.
Yeah.
Which is why this new opportunity might be amazing for some folks listening.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45. Biggest game of the season. Maybe biggest game of the last 7 years. Coming up on Sunday for the Buffalo Bills. And yesterday, we got the first glimpse at the injury report.
Oh, okay.
So there's two possibilities here.
All right.
Either we are in some serious trouble,
Yeah.
or Sean McDermott is playing some 4D chess right
Okay,
now. And
all
we'll
right.
get into it
All right.
just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Story on News 8 last night.
What'd they say?
Applebee's is offering a big-time deal for folks that are ready to take advantage.
What is it?
They're offering what's called the Date Pass.
Damn, Applebee.
For $200, you get up to $30 discount on food and drinks at any Applebee's once a week for the entire year.
Oh, so you put that right into rotation.
You got it.
Yeah.
So for $200 up front, once a week, you get essentially a $30 gift card to Applebee's.
You eating good in the neighborhood, buddy.
It's a hell of a deal.
You're gonna
Yeah.
make up that $200 real quick.
Look, if you
Yeah.
were to eat at Applebee's once a week and spend the whole $30, you'd get $1,500 out of this
Right.
$200
Yeah.
investment. It's a great deal. So there's a limited number of these. Kimmy, it says it goes on sale on our website on Monday. I think that's what I
didn't
saw.
see the
Okay.
date. Yeah.
Okay. So if you're in a relationship, this is the perfect way to get
Oh,
some
yeah.
fun time alone with your spouse and keep a regular date night.
And you know what you're getting. There's no surprises. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
is nice.
You may be regular Applebee's goers, anyways.
Yeah.
Everybody has their Applebee's pick all the time. Everybody does.
You do love Applebee's.
Well, what I always say about Applebee's and also Red Lobster.
What's that?
They pour you a good drink.
Okay. But here's the thing. This $200 date pass only works if you're dating in a relationship. Because if you're meeting people and dating, the Applebee's date pass is the easiest way to not get a second date.
Yeah. Yeah. You can't. You're not taking Fresh Tail.
Could have said a first date.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fresh Tail.
Yeah,
Fresh
okay.
Gucci. Yeah.
You
Double
can't,
down.
Kimmy, you can't take a woman to Applebee's on a first date.
It's not so much Applebee's. I think it's the fact that you whipped out a coupon, and it's a coupon called the Date Pass. So I'm thinking, like, is this something you do for everybody you take out?
Okay.
You're not going to wow this chick.
I think it's partly the coupon
All right.
aspect of it.
All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying there. You're right. You're right. But we're an honest show.
Yeah.
Look me in the face. If you met a guy,
Yeah.
a single Kimmy right now in your life,
Yeah.
and he goes, let's get dinner,
Yeah.
and he took you to Applebee's on the first date.
Okay. I think in this town we view Applebee's differently than people in other places. Because like I know people that grew up where like Applebee's was like the place in town.
Okay, fair enough. Small town Applebee's is different than
Because
Rochester Applebee's.
I remember I had this weird Applebee's experience. I was dating this kid from New Jersey, and I went to visit him at his hometown, and he was like, we're going out to Applebee's and meeting my buddies out there. I'm like, Applebee's, that's so weird. And I remember going there was a band, it was packed, and it was not like your standard Applebee's experience, but like that was the bar in their town.
Okay.
With live music.
Okay,
Yes.
all right.
It was wild.
But if you live in the greater Rochester area,
Yeah.
Yeah. You have a lot
With
of
all
options.
the food options here.
A lot of. And that, yeah, and some cozy little mom and pop joints that won't break the bank.
Sure, yeah.
That you could choose from.
Yeah. All right, let me ask this question then. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How far into a relationship with someone are you allowed to take them to an Applebee's or a TGI Fridays without any potential blowback?
6 months. If you're 6 months in,
You're solid.
you could be out doing couple things other than, date night. So you could fit an Applebee's run in there.
6 months seems early, man.
But if you're deep, I'm saying but if you're deep in,
6
all the way
months?
in.
6 months?
I think 6 months is fair.
Because you could be starting to do like almost playing house at that point,
Okay.
right?
All right.
If you've gotten takeout together, you're solid with
No, see,
Applebee's.
here's the thing. I feel like even takeout is a more romantic option than an early Applebee's date.
Yeah, but you may just be looking to get food. You're
If-
not
if
looking
she-
to impress anybody.
If
right?
she's been over your place and eating with just a bra on, you're in a serious relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can take her out.
Wait, no, but I've had that happen on like a third date. I'm not taking a
Not
fourth
those
date Applebee's.
broads. Not
If
those
you-
Genesee hobos.
What? If you
By the way, Geneseo is one of those towns where Applebee's is the place you go.
if you are comfortable enough with this person to sit in a room and not speak and just sit in silence,
Okay.
you are ready for Applebee's.
Oh,
night.
yeah. Sure.
252 WCMF with this Applebee's date pass that they're offering. Again, it's $200 every week. You get $30 essentially in a gift card to go to Applebee's. If you use it every week for 52 weeks, it's a $1,500 value.
Great idea.
Okay. It's funny what chain restaurants are and aren't okay early on to go when you're dating. Because Applebee's and TGI Fridays, they seem to be no-goes for some reason, and I don't know why.
Well, they're chained. There's a lot of families. There's kids. It's not a very romantic atmosphere.
Okay, but Olive Garden is fine. You can take a woman to Olive Garden on a first date, nobody bats an eye. Why
Really?
is that?
Oh, I didn't
Oh,
think,
I kind of
wouldn't-
put that in the same
Yeah, I
category.
would have too.
So do I, but I've
you-
seen first dates at Olive Garden
Yeah.
all the time.
Maybe because it's Italian food. It has a more romantic
Yeah.
vibe to it, maybe.
but it's Italian Applebee's,
yeah, it is.
right? Like the prices are
It's an
similar.
Applebee's.
The aesthetic is the same.
They also have the pasta pass.
Yes, so yeah, exactly. It's all the same thing. At Olive Garden, there are times of the year when you buy an entree, they will give you a totally second entree to take home.
Yeah, I see. That wouldn't work for a date.
But again, are we just snobs here because we have so many options, especially when it comes to Italian food?
But why are we snobs about Applebee's and not about Olive Garden?
I think
'Cause
people are still snobs about Olive Garden
you
too.
can, if you go to an Olive Garden on a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or
You'll
Sunday.
see couples night.
And not only that, it will take you a long time to get a table
yeah.
at an Olive Garden. And by the way, the same thing goes for Red Lobster. And I know that's looked at as like a semi-nice place to take someone,
There you go, lobster.
but it's seafood Applebee's.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? But that is a totally appropriate place for some reason to take a woman on a first date.
Well, you can get shrimp.
You can get
many
shrimp,
ways.
You can get shrimp at Applebee's.
Not in many ways.
And then like Red Robin, the burger place, totally okay to take a woman
Well,
you're
that's
dating
that's
early
a
on.
weird spot because it's a high-end burger joint.
Would you call it high end?
Yeah, because it's got a bar.
So does Applebee's.
They're all no, but they're strictly. I'm saying it's a high-end burger joint over other places. I get it because they serve alcohol,
So does Applebee's. Same thing.
but they're not a burger joint.
I know, but it's
like Red Robin is burgers and fries. That's kind of what you're going there for. Where Applebee's has everything.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this:
sure.
Cheesecake Factory
Yeah.
Ooh.
chain, very nice. Menu goes on for weeks.
Yes.
Yep.
And the bar is separate from the dining area.
Yes.
Kinda.
Yes.
I could see that being a date night.
So here's the thing. We had this discussion while you were visiting family.
Oh, yeah.
Because there was a video that went viral. A woman was being taken at Cheesecake Factory on the first date, and she refused to get out of the car because she says it wasn't good enough for her. And I freaked out because I thought that Cheesecake Factory was a higher end place.
It is. It's a higher end chain. It's not cheap, but it's and you got every choice you want in that joint.
I agree with you.
And you
but
can get any kind of cocktail you want. They got high end wine. They got everything there.
several women said Cheesecake Factory not good enough for a first
Well, that's
date.
snobby tail.
I'm with you.
Let it go.
But that's in the snobbiest of towns here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's always busy.
It's always packed from lunch on.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Did women decide these rules that
Of
we're
course they
discussing?
did.
Or did we do it to ourselves?
No.
Yeah, because you would mock a guy if he told you he brought somebody on a first date to a certain place, especially if
yeah.
he used a coupon. You would sit here and crush him for it. So you're kind of putting pressure on yourselves.
King Chintz.
But that's what I'm saying. Maybe women don't care. Maybe women have no problem
Oh,
going to
they
Applebee's.
care. Bro, they're out to get all they can get.
Oh,
brother.
shut up.
They're grabbing it all.
They're grabbing it all. You're living in your wife's house and they're grabbing it all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would you judge a woman if you asked where do you want to go eat and she suggested one of those places?
Well, then it's on her.
Wait a minute.
No,
Wait a minute.
but I'm
Stop. Hold on. No, you're not listening.
Yeah.
You're not thinking this through. You meet a woman.
Right.
Right? And very attractive.
Yeah.
You go, hey, where do you want to go to dinner? Anywhere you want to go? And she goes, let's go to Applebee's.
All right.
You
What
wouldn't
if
judge-
she pulls out the date pass?
Well, that's on her.
Would you judge that woman for wanting to go to Applebee's?
No, not if there was going to be sex involved.
Well, you don't know there's going to be sex involved. Depends on how many garlic shrimp they end up putting on her plate, what mood she's in.
You couldn't say no.
No, you
No, not
can't.
that you
But
would say
we're
no.
asking, like, would you judge her? Would you think differently of her if
I
that's
mean, she's
where
probably
she wanted to go?
to your point, I think she's a little low end.
So there you go.
That's the
But
answer.
that's-
It's
that's
not
not a-
just the ladies, my friend.
But hold on, for a first date, not so bad, brother.
Well, yeah, no, I know. You're
Well,
saving
yeah,
a ton of money.
but you're still judging.
No, but it's a first date, low end. Usually there's no lock on the door.
You think a woman that wants to go to Applebee's is going to put out on the first date?
She might be a little loose in the caboose, brother.
Only because of the Applebee's.
Yeah. But I'm not saying necessarily.
That's what you just
but
said.
I say there's a 99% shot you're seeing some panties.
All right, what level of chain restaurant would you believe
You're touching cotton.
you're not getting? Kimmy, you were going to say something.
I was going to say, I would think you may be offended because she may think, well, this may be all this man can afford.
That's a good point.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a
All
really
right.
good point. Like she looks you up and down and goes, "Yeah, Applebee's." Oh, let's do Applebee's.
I don't want to put too much pressure on him.
Well, you're saying it like that. That's different.
Like, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it is a dude thing because I don't know if I'd feel comfortable on a first date at Applebee's. I'd feel like I'm not doing enough. Does that make sense?
I think there's pressure on both sides on a first date. Like nobody wants to look like they're not trying.
But here's the thing: if you go, you're not setting the bar too high on a first date either, though, because sometimes you come out guns blazing.
Sure.
It's hard to top that first date.
Yeah.
Yeah, but don't
If
women?
you build to a better date, maybe not so bad. Not such a bad move.
But you'd have to get to that next date, and
True.
that's the key.
I don't know.
Can you have a good date inside an Applebee's?
Why not?
I don't know. Do I trust myself to have a good Applebee's date?
I mean, you could be pretty comfortable. It's not stuffy. You can, you
Yeah.
know. I mean, one thing you could sure do in there is cuss. You can cuss at Applebee's, and you're not going to get shushed.
I don't think you're gonna. No, because there's kids everywhere.
Those kids are loud and cussing too.
Ooh,
They got a cussing
that's-
kids section.
You bring up the family
kids.
thing.
They're writing dirty words with the crayon.
You bring up the family thing. She could also be bringing you to a place like Applebee's or a family spot to see like how you view children.
Oh.
View,
Okay.
kids running around
All right.
and possibly being annoying.
That's a huge first date test.
Well, but it depends
How is
on
he with kids?
It depends on how old the woman is that you're. I mean, look, Kimmy. We're in an age now where we have single friends where they
Yeah.
don't want to waste time. They
Right,
don't want to
yeah.
mess around.
Yeah.
I need
Yeah,
to
they're
know-
birthing.
I
Yeah.
need to know. Not that, you idiot.
No, but they're
No
at birthing.
BS.
They're at birthing time.
They just want to get to the point.
They're ripe.
What? I don't know what you're saying.
Her hips are swole.
No, you just kept agreeing with him, and he keeps
I was talking
and that's why
over
we
him,
don't
and he
ever.
was talking over me.
We don't ever agree with him. That's why
What?
we don't ever agree with what he says.
I am agreeing with you. I will go to Applebee's.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this deal that Applebee's is offering. It looks like it goes on sale Monday. It's called the Applebee's Date Pass. For $200 up front, you get essentially what is a $30 gift card every single week to Applebee's for a year. If you use the $30 every week, you get $1,500 worth of food on it. And it's a great deal if you
Yeah.
are married or in a long-term relationship to have a date night every week. But we're having the debate about first date Applebee's.
Yeah.
You know, you brought up the idea of going to an Applebee's on a first date, if she's cool with it, is good because it sets a low bar.
Right.
Because a lot of guys will go out of their way to impress up front and then just stumble from
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
However, like, don't women now understand that first date you're never going to get again unless it's like anniversary,
Yeah.
Valentine's
Yeah.
Day?
Yeah.
Like, women aren't dumb.
Oh, sure.
They know that we're trying to fool them.
Yeah. But that first date, though, you also don't know where this is going.
Yeah, that's
You know,
yeah.
you know what I mean?
No,
Like,
but I mean,
I'm
I
not
guess-
thinking like ahead, like this is going to be the best date I'm going to have with this person because I don't even know if I'm going to still see this
Yeah.
person. So you're not thinking that far into the future.
I guess what I'm saying is, like, how many women are disappointed if I take you to like a really nice restaurant and then like 3 dates later we're hanging out at like a pizza place?
True.
Right? Like, you should have seen this coming, and if you didn't see this coming, maybe this relationship this relationship is definitely not going to work out.
So if I take a woman to, let's say, a high-end steak.
That's the word you correct. She's birthing, but you don't want to say chick. Way to be a classy gentleman, turtleneck Tommy.
But let's say Turtleneck Tommy takes some chick to a high-end steakhouse. She may be thinking, this guy thinks he's getting lucky tonight. He's going to buy me a steak and wine, and he's going to be all hands all over me.
Okay.
Which could turn her off.
Okay.
Where if I go
yeah.
Applebee's, you look like a regular guy that you're not going to be inappropriate. You're not out to like get into
It's
her
more
pants.
casual.
Hold on, wait. What do you think? Like a date at Applebee's means he's a good Christian man.
He's sensible.
I knew it would work because he took me to Applebee's, and that's where the Lord eats.
I bet you 90% of men at Applebee's can quote at least one Bible passage on a Friday night. You can't say that for the high-end Ho Steakhouse.
High-end Ho Steakhouse.
You know Steak and Ho? Those guys are trouble. At the
Talking
old
about
Steak and Ho.
The Hawaiian Steakhouse you're talking about.
I'm also it's much more comfortable at a place like Applebee's because I'm much more comfortable with the menu. When it comes to like a higher end place, I don't know what to order on here
Right.
that is going to be out of your price range, or did I order something too expensive? I don't, you know what I mean? I'm looking for something like middle of the road.
Okay.
Here's why. Before we move on, and we're going along here. The thing that would bother me the most at Applebee's is, and the Cheesecake Factory too. We talked about how vast the menu is. I'm one of these people, and we watched our boss do this last night. We did not go to an Italian restaurant, but he ordered
Italian food.
Yeah, you ordered chicken
Yeah.
parm, right? If you're someone that orders ethnic food at a place that is not an ethnic restaurant,
Yeah.
it bothers the hell
Well,
out
you're
of me.
rolling dice.
And like, well, but why waste the time?
Right.
Like they
Well,
sell
and
like
even if it's good, it's not going to be as good as it could be.
yeah,
It's
like
somewhere else. Yeah.
They sell like Mexican food at the Cheesecake Factory. And my wife got it one time, and why would you do
Yeah.
that? Why we can go to a Mexican restaurant?
Yeah.
So like, if I go to Applebee's with someone, right, and they order like some Tex-Mex dish,
Yeah.
Why would you-
You're running
Like
a risk.
tacos.
like that's gonna like bring them down in points in my book. We could have just went and got Mexican
Yeah.
or Texican.
Texican.
Tex-Mexican.
On a first date.
I don't know. I'm a gentleman. I'm not expecting. I'm going to drop her off to let her do her business.
Yeah, because that's a very gassy first date food.
Yeah, I got it. We got it.
I know.
All right, let's take a break. We are just a few days away from the biggest game of the season. You got to argue with biggest game of the last 7 years
Easily.
for this franchise.
Yeah.
And they say your greatest ability is availability, which means, based on what we saw yesterday, not a lot of ability going on at One Bills Drive. Now, here's the thing.
Yeah.
This is either devastating news or someone in that franchise is playing some 4D chess.
Okay.
And we'll get to it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. This is either some form of gamesmanship or we are in some serious effing trouble.
Really?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Bills, Chiefs, Sunday, 6:30 p.m., live right here on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game,
watch it.
You can go hang out with Ole Miss Kimmy.
Oh, Lady K, where's she going to be?
She'll be at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chai.
Chai, why you lie?
I don't know why you keep doing that. Yep, she'll be hanging out. Delicious drinks, 3 heads on tap. Yeah. Fantastic food.
Hey, you know she's going to be right up at that bar.
Well, yeah, why wouldn't you be? It's a sports bar.
Yeah,
that's what an actual sports bar is. So go hang out with Kimmy on Sunday. Watch the game with your friends from CMF. So Sean McDermott had his first meeting with the media yesterday.
Yeah, what do you say?
Well, all the questions involved the injuries.
Yeah.
Because there were several Bills hurt going into that game against Pittsburgh. Several more Bills got hurt during that game against Pittsburgh. And they put out the first injury report for the week. I'm going to read you the Bills players on the injury report.
Okay.
Are you ready?
All right.
Starting corner Christian Benford did not practice yesterday. Starting linebacker Terrell Bernard did not practice yesterday. Wide receiver Gabe Davis did not practice yesterday. Punter Sam Martin did not practice yesterday. Safety Taylor Rapp did not practice yesterday. Balin Spector, who was starting for a guy who was already hurt, did not practice yesterday. They all missed practice with various injuries.
So who practiced?
Linebacker Terrell Dodson, who has been starting since Matt Milano went down, he was limited in practice yesterday. Corner Russell Douglas, who has been amazing this season and missed the game against Pittsburgh, he was limited in practice yesterday. Corner Teron Johnson, who without him, you have no chance against this Chiefs offense. He was limited in practice yesterday. All of them missed or were limited in practice yesterday.
But that doesn't mean they're not playing on Sunday.
No, but that's the longest injury report I've seen for a
Yeah.
playoff game in my life.
Really? Wow.
And again, a lot of those guys are playing for guys who are out with injuries.
Yes, those are not like your regular
So-
starters. Those are guys that
Yeah.
became starters when other guys were starters.
So McDermott could be down to Schlubby Bowl coming Sunday.
McDermott could have to start A.J. Klein again. A.J. Klein is the guy who was planning on taking an RV vacation with his family until Tuesday when the Bills called him and said, "Can you come play in a playoff game for us?"
But he crushed.
11 tackles, led the team.
Come on.
Without taking an NFL snap all season long. It was phenomenal. But here's the thing, man.
Right.
Playing, off-ball
Short-lived.
linebacker against Mason Rudolph is different than doing it against Patrick Mahomes.
Gotcha. All right.
So here's the thing.
Right.
If there is legit concern that these guys could miss the game on Sunday, any of them,
Yeah.
this is very bad. Let's hope to God this is just Sean McDermott doing some old-fashioned gamesmanship.
Okay. So
Cautious.
All right. So all these guys show up and you're totally unprepared because you don't know how to game plan against Buffalo.
Exactly. You don't know who's going to be where and who's going to be in what spot if you
All right.
list all these people on the injury report. And the hope that I have that that's what he's doing. Corner Russell Douglas, who we mentioned was limited yesterday with a knee.
He keeps saying he's been good to go.
You got it.
Yeah.
After the game against Pittsburgh, he was sitting in his locker. Somebody went and talked to him, and he said that he was ready against Pittsburgh. The team held him out.
All right.
And he said, I will be playing against Kansas
Okay.
City. He's on this injury report. So if that's the game we're playing here,
All right.
awesome. I'm just terrified right
Okay.
now. And how terrified I continue to be will dictate how many of the 6 guys that did not practice yesterday are doing something in practice today.
So what's going on with Von Miller?
Well, they get veteran rest.
Yeah, veteran rest day. Yeah. Although I would keep
But
that.
he's been rested for 6 months.
I think he's had that really all season.
So
You
he's
know
not 100% obviously at all.
He may never be 100%.
Right.
And by the way, he almost got a sack the other day and then ended up getting a roughing the passer for punching Mason Rudolph in the head by accident.
So I would think, since this game is so important, that every guy there's any shot of playing is going to be on that field because you have no choice. You've got to get this game.
So here's the
And
problem.
don't even worry about the championship, right?
So that's not how the Bills operate. The Bills are very, very good about protecting their players from long-term
Why?
injuries. Sean McDermott cares about his guys, it seems. I mean, Bean, too.
You're a professional football player.
Well,
You think your knees are going to last forever?
but you also have to consider if guys are under contract, right, from a pure
Longevity.
business standpoint, if I got to pay you for the next 3 years,
You're so close, man.
well, you're still 3 wins away.
Yeah, but that's close
Do you
to the
also-
greatest prize in sport.
I also worry if this is all just, being cautious, not wanting guys to jump back into it. I mean, it's a short week, and I mean, I would assume that, missing practice or not participating in practice also, even if you do play in the game, still kind of hurts you.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they say. Like, you would think, like, you know what you're doing, right? You've done this your whole
at
life.
this point in the season. But I don't know. I don't know how important it is to be there and be a full participant.
And, like, they're installing things that they haven't done yet. They do that every week. They install specific things for specific teams. So if you're not there, I mean, you see miscommunication every once in a while from, like, Gabe Davis and Josh Allen, and that's when they're practicing together all week. What the hell is it going to look? He'll be, like, Gabe Davis will be breaking off his route in Batavia as Josh is throwing it to Depew.
So, but it seems that it's most of it on the defensive side?
The majority. The only offensive player who was limited yesterday or didn't practice was Gabe Davis.
All right.
Yeah.
So that's a positive at least.
Yeah, and
your offense ain't banged up.
Well, but Gabe Davis, I mean,
it turns into a shooting match.
But Gabe, if it turns into a shooting match, you want the guy who had 4 touchdowns in a playoff game against the Chiefs 2 years ago.
All right.
Right?
But he hasn't been that hot this season.
No. Well, when he's hot, he's hot. When he's not, he's not.
You should write that. That would be a tune of tunes.
Kimmy doesn't even know that song.
All right, so what am I waiting for here? When will we know?
We'll know Sunday when the
Sunday. I gotta wait.
Yes, I mean, look, if there are people that definitely can't go by Friday,
he has to say it
on Friday. Yeah, and this is, by the way, this is what's so funny about this. It's all for gambling, and it's been this way even before gambling was legalized.
The reason they have to release the reports.
You got it. The only reason you know who can and can't play, who is and isn't practicing, is for sports books.
Right. All right.
That's it.
Yeah.
But. You brought up you brought up a second ago, if you're close to playing, you got to go.
Yeah.
The other thing you have to consider is your backup healthy better than you banged up?
Oh, all right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
can you back up your backup? Like, put the backup in, hold the other guy back.
They do that.
All right.
So, like, for example, Rasul Douglas didn't play last week. But
if he's not 100%, is he the better option?
But so the week before, remember, he left the game. He came back in Miami. He was going to start the second half. And Dane Jackson, who's his backup, looked at him and goes, look, man, you prepared me for this moment. I'm going to go out there and rock and roll. And they said, okay. So he was the backup to his backup.
Wow, look at that. Think an out-of-body experience.
Bro. And, like, the Chiefs are healthy, too.
Oh, they are. That's my next question.
I mean, they had a couple guys, but it looks like for the most part, they're all good.
How are they not banged up?
I mean, everybody's banged up. Like, and that's the other misnomer here. Like, this part of the season, everybody is hurt right now.
Yeah, I would think. You've been doing this for the entire season. You've got to be
They
limping.
also do have 2 extra days of rest.
I don't know if that matters.
I don't know.
So I worried about that, but Kimmy, I remember an interview we did years ago with Fred Jackson. And we asked him about the toll that playing takes on his body. And he said on a bye week, it's not until the middle of the bye week where his body starts to feel normal. So if you've been playing football this long, all season, does 2 days make that much of a difference?
But does it make more of a difference this late in the season as opposed to earlier in the season?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like this late in the season, maybe those 48 hours, it has nothing. You're
I would
so
think
banged up.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Like how much better can you get with an extra 48 hours?
And it's going to be super cold again.
Yeah, but Kansas City just played in the coldest game.
But I mean, how does that
Both
work
these
with
teams-
injuries? Like when you're
Not good.
trying to come back. Yeah, but the swelling's down because it's so cold.
Yeah, but you also get you saw the punter blow a hamstring because it was 15 degrees in that
That's
stadium.
another injury we keep an eye on.
Yeah.
Is this the problem too because they don't take steroids anymore? You're seeing a lot more injuries
No,
than
the steroids
like back in the old days.
Steroids cause injuries.
Well, I thought it kind of masked it though, so you wouldn't know.
No, there are some things that I mean they can. I don't.
They cover up.
I don't know what the answer to that question is. No, steroids were the reason why guys were blowing knees and ripping biceps and things like that. Because your body's not supposed to get that big. Your body's not supposed to keep going.
Oh.
Like when your body tells you stop, it's your body telling you, hey, I'm going to get hurt. All right, so Football Friday tomorrow.
This is tough.
Please give me a cleaner injury report today. Please.
It doesn't sound like you're going to get one with all those names.
Again, maybe we're just doing gamesmanship here. Just everyone be cool. Kimmy's right. Short week. You got to rest the guys, keep them off their feet. Just let them get out there and do their thing today, and everything will be okay.
Okay.
It'll be okay.
All right.
Deep breath. Everyone calm down. Sitting and watching a game is safer than other things guys can get themselves into.
Oh, yeah, like everything else on the planet?
Well, there is a man who, let's just put it this way, you should know better. You should know better. Because when you hear the series of events that led to this man being put in the back of a cop car, we'll get into the story next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. You should know better.
Like what?
How many times did you hear that growing up?
Oh, constantly.
Okay. Well, this is a you should know better story, and it has nothing to do with youth. In fact, the age of this man, if the allegations are true, is the reason people will be yelling, you should know better. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 8:25, 8:30. The state of New York is stepping up to try and make sure that this shortage in this job that is very necessary for our children goes away.
Oh, good.
Which is interesting because they've tried this like 5 effing times, and everybody knows what the issue is, and they're doing everything but solving that issue.
All right.
And we'll get to it just after 8:25, 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from the Batavia area.
Oh, okay.
Early last Sunday morning, police pulled over a man driving an ATV on Route 20. Now, they don't say what early is, but normally that's like midnight to 4 a.m.
That's country early.
Yeah, you got it.
So he's got his four-wheeler on the open road.
You got it, Route 20.
All right.
They say he was moving from lane to lane unsafely, and he did not have his ATV plates displayed. Also, you're not allowed to drive an ATV on the road.
Yeah, right.
You can't do that. But it turns out this guy's issues, according to police, were only beginning.
Let me guess.
You want to give it a shot?
Yeah.
What's that?
Is alcohol showing up in this story?
Possible.
Okay.
Police say during a sobriety check, he blew a .18,
Damn.
which is over twice the legal limit. A 60-year-old man.
Wait, how old?
60-year-old man. A 60-year-old man was arrested, charged with DWI, not having insurance, and a bunch of other stuff. He has a court date upcoming.
Man.
So the first question we need to ask,
Yeah.
where was a 60-year-old man coming from in the early morning hours on a Sunday, allegedly drunk on an ATV?
I'm guessing watched the late game,
Okay.
then was scooting back to his house from a buddy.
Okay.
And it was snowy, miserable driving conditions, ATV.
Okay, this was last Sunday. It wasn't this past Sunday. Last Sunday.
With, what was
Two
it?
Sundays ago.
2 Sundays.
Was the weather bad?
I don't remember.
I don't either.
Okay.
All right, but
Well, look, I mean, look, at Buddy's house is possible. Whether
Right.
you could have been
Yeah.
watching sports or hanging out at Buddy's house, that's
and
possible.
you think like if you see a cop, you could pop off road and you're cool.
Okay. Could have been a bar trip. We've seen people do
Yeah,
this with
Oh, yeah,
snowmobiles
sure.
and ATVs.
But I'm guessing you're
Drinking late either way.
I'm guessing you're coming home from some fun.
Could this be a man who got drunk at his house and decided he wanted to go ride his ATV?
Snacks.
That's the
Snacks.
that's the worst. That to me is the worst scenario.
Yes.
get you gotta get home.
Because you didn't have to do it.
I get you got to get home. Like you can't stay here. But if you're just going out for Doritos at 4 a.m. Wait,
See
by the
my
way,
dad doing that.
who's open at 4 a.m. in Batavia?
Well, we said 4 a.m. It said early morning hours. So it could
Yeah,
be anywhere from
so,
midnight
yeah.
to 4 a.m.
All right.
And it said
Is there
Batavia.
is there like a 24-hour convenience
I
store
guess
or
there
something?
is.
I mean,
Yeah.
snacks. I mean, look, to his point, I mean, what
More
are the odds
beer?
you're going to find something? Okay, could be that also. I mean, it's all the guy could have just wanted to ride his ATV. He's drunk. I'm going,
All right.
I have an ATV. This is my country I live in here. I'm going to ride my ATV.
All right, you could that's just straight up jackassery.
But look, here's the
at
thing.
60 years old.
Here's the thing. Like in this discussion, you start to realize these allegations are so stupid. There isn't a reasonable explanation,
No.
which means anything and everything is on the table. There is no story you could come up with involving a 60-year-old man drunk on the road on an ATV where you go, nah, that's too crazy to be a thing.
But you're like 60 and you're rough riding in the middle of the night. His prostate's got to be the size of a softball.
Maybe that's why he was on the pavement. He tried going off-road.
It's got to kill you at that age.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I think the more important part of this conversation
Yeah.
is how little people know about DWIs. Because here's the thing. We all know if you are over .08 and behind the wheel of a car, you can get arrested.
Yeah.
What a lot of people seem to not know or even ignore, there are a ton more things you can be on and get a DWI. And ATV is one of them.
Yes.
There's one thing in particular, especially here, that I cannot believe we don't hear more about DUIs on.
What's that?
Golf carts.
100%. The
Oh, yeah.
suburban golf cart.
Suburban golf cart. I mean, even just like being on a golf cart in general, on a course at being drunk, right?
Yeah, because that is, I mean, you're operating a
Oh, yeah.
vehicle.
I don't see what the difference is.
Okay, so but sticking with the suburban golf carts.
Yeah.
The suburban golf cart craze has blown up the last couple of years
Sure.
in Rochester, and you see them in every suburb in the greater
And you
Rochester
can buy them
area.
street legal.
Well, no, none of them are street legal.
No, you can buy street legal golf carts
Here?
that have lights, blinkers, and license
that
plates.
you can register and drive on the road?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
I know
as a matter of
that's-
fact, I was driving out to Brockport to do Bill Gray's, and there was a joint that said they sold street legal golf carts.
Okay, do you know they say don't believe everything you read, right?
Well, yeah, what do you know? Everything's a lie.
Yeah, what?
You can't put a sign on a used vehicle and if it's not true.
I mean, we know that's prominent in other places. I didn't think that here.
What is a
you could
street
do
legal
that.
golf cart?
I guess
a Kia?
Pretty much, but an open air Kia.
Okay, look.
Who wouldn't want to drive one of those drunk?
You know the majority of golf carts are not street legal golf carts.
Yes, I understand, but you can purchase them.
So here's the thing. It sure seems like, and if I'm wrong, tell me, 252 WCMF, folks went out and got these golf carts to drive to friends' houses in the neighborhood, have a few drinks, and drive home. And the idea is, this is safe. I'm not driving my car, therefore I can't get in trouble. And that is super wrong. Because not only can you get a DWI in a golf cart, you can get in trouble for just driving the golf cart on a public road.
I think you can get it. You can get arrested for being drunk on a horse.
Okay, so let's talk about
Like if you're on a horse on a road.
It's true. New York is one of the states in the United States where you can, if you get caught drunk on a horse or operating a horse and buggy, you can be arrested for a DUI,
Okay.
which is interesting to me because technically the horse is in control.
Well, no, you control the horse.
Well, no, but the horse, if it really doesn't want to do something, ain't
True,
gonna
yes, that's
do
true,
it.
right.
Try and make a horse do something it doesn't want to do. Well, you know what he's going to say.
What?
Nay.
Why did that comedy club close?
Nay, I said. I don't know if you guys heard what I said. Look, I'm not a big horse guy. Are there folks who get drunk and ride horses?
So I told you I worked with a guy that had a party where he got drunk and fell off the horse when the cops came.
Of course you did.
And he was our regional manager at a grocery store.
Depending on how drunk you
Hold
are.
on. Were you trying to impress us with that last part? Guys, he was drunk on a horse and he was the regional manager of a Winn-Dixie in the 70s.
He had a Corvette that was full of roof gravel because he parked it too close to his house.
You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
I was thinking, depending on how drunk you are,
Yeah.
that may not even be an option even if you wanted to ride a horse. Like, you may not be able to get on the horse, stay on the horse. You know what? Riding a horse drunk may just be too difficult for some people.
But if you own horses, you can get on one drunk.
Are you sure?
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, if you know how to ride, if you're a
some
rider,
people can't
you
even
own
get
horses.
behind. I mean, get in there into a vehicle without falling out of it.
No, but
You
most
think you can
horse
get
people,
on a horse?
most horse people can handle a horse.
Do you think the horses would know you're drunk and wouldn't want to go anywhere?
They would probably pick up on it when you're riding it.
They'd smell it on you.
They don't understand that.
Are you sure?
Bro, they smell horse ass all day. You think they know what a fireball smells like? They don't know.
How do you know?
They're around diesel fumes and horse ass. They ain't got no sniffer.
What other animals can I get a DWI on?
Your mom.
Like if you let's say you had a sled and a bunch of huskies.
Yeah. No, seriously. That's
I
a
did
great
a ride run.
That's a great question. Can I get a DWI?
I
if
guess
a
anything
bunch
that's
of-
moving.
Well,
and you're near. If you're on the street, you're in trouble because you could do it on a bike.
Yeah, bicycle you can get a
skateboard
DWI too.
or anything. Roller skates.
Can you get roller skate DWI? That's a great question.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're super dangerous. You could cause an accident.
Yeah, but is it like written somewhere? Because it's written for bicycles. It's
Right.
written for ATVs.
They must have everything written out by now, man.
Well, no, because you go state by state. There are some states where you're allowed to drunkenly ride a horse. I'm not making that up. I think there was only.
It's got to be Kentucky.
I think there was only like 32 states where you can get a DUI for riding a horse while drunk.
Really?
What about a donkey?
A jackass.
Yeah, but it's lower to the ground, so it's less dangerous.
All right. Well, so's a Corvette.
Yeah,
Low to the ground.
The donkey ain't gonna do 180.
No, I don't think you could. Donkeys are mean.
Okay, but that
So
doesn't
they
make
could throw you and hurt you, drunk.
No, you're not getting the donkey drunk. You're drunk.
No, but if you're riding rough on the donkey could throw you.
Okay, how about
and
this?
bite, and they also bite.
You've seen like people leading donkeys with other people sitting on the donkey.
Yeah, that's called the Bible.
If I'm drunk and walking with the donkey, but I'm not on the donkey, do I get a DWI?
I think you're fine. I think you're fine.
What if I'm drunk on the donkey, but someone else is leading the donkey? Do I get a DWI then?
I think you're in trouble.
Okay.
I think once you saddle up drunk, you're in trouble.
No, but then if I'm in the back seat of a car, I can be drunk as long as I'm not driving. I'm in the back seat of the donkey.
No, but I think once you throw a leg on an animal, you're in trouble.
All right, so if I'm drunk on the back of a horse and someone else is controlling the horse, I can still get a DUI.
Or like you're on a trail.
That's what I'm asking.
No, you'd be on a trail.
And I'm not controlling the horse. The other person is. I'm just riding bitch on the horse.
Yeah, I guess how would the cop wouldn't know that anyway, right?
What do you mean? If I'm drunk on the back?
Yeah, if somebody else is leading a horse, you wouldn't. How would he even know you're drunk?
I don't know. You just sitting on a horse. I'm just sitting here.
Maybe if you're holding a beer.
Can you? Okay, if I'm not drunk, but I'm drinking while on a horse.
Open container on a wild animal.
Do you get an open container on a horse?
I think probably.
Why? I think probably. What do we talk about when you answer questions? If you don't know, you can just say I don't know.
Because you can't have an open container on a boat if you're driving the boat.
Okay, but a boat is not a horse. Write that down for future reference.
It's a water horse.
By the way,
why don't they call it horsepower?
You can ride a horse while drunk in 22 states.
Yeah, see, told you.
All right.
Because you can't, there's
All
no
right,
law.
Hold on, let's see.
Right.
Save that list because I want to go to the phones, folks. I'm
Okay.
waiting patiently. 252-WCMF. We started this conversation with a 60-year-old man outside of Batavia last Sunday night who was arrested after police found him driving his ATV on Route 20. They say he was changing lanes unsafely. When they pulled him over, they say he blew a .18. A 60-year-old man arrested for a DWI on his ATV in the early morning of a Sunday. By the way, this would have been a Saturday night, so football is out of play.
Oh, okay.
Last Sunday.
All right.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to...
No, there were games.
Last Saturday. What is with you? Buy a calendar. Pete, how you doing, buddy? What's going on?
Good. So I think you already said you can get a DUI on a bicycle. Actually, a buddy of mine had that happen to him about 12 years ago. No, the other thing is what a lot of people don't know is you can get DWI or DUI on a lawnmower.
Yeah, we've seen that before. Guys riding a lawnmower.
Okay,
no, you can get it in your own yard.
Oh,
seriously?
How would that? Somebody would have to probably call.
How off do your lines have to be where the cops are going to pull you over in your front lawn?
Probably what Tommy's lawn looks like every time he mows.
Oh, that's them fighting words for Tommy, bro.
I don't know about that, buddy.
Like, does the cop car pull into your yard and pull you over while you're on the riding mower?
Is that?
I would imagine they just probably pull into your driveway and walk up to you.
I mean, you would have to crash your lawnmower, and the neighbors were concerned, and then the cops roll up because that's just not going to happen.
I don't know unless you're doing something dangerous.
Right.
I'm pretty sure there's been stories about that.
Okay, can I get a DUI on a push lawnmower?
I don't think so because you're not riding it.
But it's got 4 wheels, bro.
And you could damage.
You're pushing it. You're not riding it. You're not driving it.
Okay, all right. I'll tell you what. I'll talk to my lawyer. We'll get back to you, Petey. Thanks for the call, buddy. I really appreciate it.
Yes.
Have a good rest of the day. All right.
Grandma had an orgasm on the riding mower.
What does that have to do with drunk DWI?
That's how they knew she was in trouble.
By the way, if she's drunk, it normally takes women longer to do that. Good for Grandma. Good for Grandma.
It was a 4-stroke.
Yeah, I bet it was. Kimmy, do we think Tommy can name 5 states where you're allowed to ride a horse drunk?
Oh, I can nail this.
Yeah, there are some surprising ones on here, but go for it.
Go 5, go.
Okay, let's start with the worst state ever.
What's that?
Mississippi.
Mississippi, can you ride a horse drunk?
Right, let's see Mississippi. Yeah, no.
You're out on the
No,
first
you
one.
can't.
You are out on the first one.
Damn.
Yeah, you can get a DUI in Mississippi.
That's good rule in Mississippi.
Mississippi has no rules.
They have a rule where you can't be drunk on a horse. They got that. What was the most surprising state you can drunkenly ride a horse?
New Jersey.
Jersey? They got horses?
Yeah, New Jersey. Massachusetts.
Really?
Yeah.
So wait, Bruce Springsteen can get drunk on a horse and ride that thing all the way to Massachusetts and not get in trouble.
Look at that.
How about that?
All right. The rest have got to be crap-ass southern states.
You started
Connecticut, you can't get one?
Well, I mean, that's a free state up there. You know, live free,
ride
die.
free, drunk, and die.
252-WCMF. We were asking earlier if people do get drunk and get on horses, right? Laura says maybe not. She's on CMF. Hey, Laura, how you doing?
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good. What do you got?
I own horses, and I know lots of
I'm a horse lady.
Sorry, go ahead.
none of us would ever get on a horse drunk. Absolutely not. We're responsible horse owners. As I said to Kimmy, if you're a Yahoo hillbilly, maybe you would do that. But
a Yahoo
nobody,
hillbilly.
Not just a
nobody
hillbilly.
else would ever get on a horse drunk. That's just ridiculous.
All right, are you a drinker, Laura?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, look, at least you're being honest with us.
She has too much respect for the horse.
Well, no, but
Well, it's just dangerous, probably. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but people
Yeah,
do
you
dangerous
don't-
crap and alcohol all the time.
You don't realize that actually horseback riding is the most dangerous sport.
Yeah, I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You have the ability to kill yourself like 5 different ways.
Well, the horse can land on you.
Yeah, you could fall off and break your neck.
True.
You're right. A whole bunch of different stuff. All right, so Laura, if you saw someone you thought was too intoxicated getting on a horse, what is the horse equivalent of pulling the keys out of their hand? Because you'd have to like physically tackle them.
No,
to keep
you got to shoot them out of the saddle.
Yeah, you'd shoot them out of the saddle.
Yeah, put a slug in their shoulder.
What are you, some kind of hillbilly Yahoo over there?
And then after that, you know what you do?
What's that?
Meet me behind a horse bar.
You have to have
EDF.
some kind of coordination to be able to climb on.
All right. Well, Laura, thank you for the call. I really appreciate
And
it.
by the way, tell Tommy that donkeys are not mean. They actually can be very sweet and lovely little pets.
I know. You said you wanted a donkey, Tommy.
Yeah, but
last
yeah-
week.
Tommy is a donkey.
Wait, would you drunkenly ride a donkey, Laura?
No.
Well, it's a smaller horse, a smaller, uglier horse.
Yeah.
Laura,
No.
thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. All right, Laura is very anti-horse drinking.
Yeah, that's right. Too much respect for the riding industry.
Well, think about it too, man.
that?
Like, if you own that horse, horses are effing expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
True.
Past the danger, like, God forbid you do something to hurt the horse while you're drunk.
I know. But people do stupid stuff with alcohol all the time.
Yeah,
right?
you're right. All right, I guess the moral of the story is if it's got wheels, don't drink and play with it.
If you got hooves, don't get on it.
Well, yeah, you're right. Thank you for covering that because horses don't have wheels yet. Let's take a break. Something that does have wheels, and you should also never drink when you're behind the wheel of one.
What's that?
School bus.
Oh, yeah.
The state of New York is at it again, trying to make sure that our kids have enough folks to get them to school.
I mean, were we still coming up short? It's got to be 4 years.
Bro, it's longer than 4 years.
It's since COVID, right? Or before COVID?
It's been before COVID. We're going
Wow.
on 5-6 years now of a legitimate, massive bus driver shortage.
And I guess we've tried everything possible.
Well, they're trying something new, and they have tried everything possible.
But
We'll get into it next to the break. 96.5 WCMF. They say the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and getting the exact same result.
Oh, for 30 years at the same station?
So this story is the definition of insanity.
Whatever.
Because if you've had a shortage at this gig for this long with very little change, and your ideas to try and make the change are the same exact things you've done to get folks in this gig, what makes you think this time will be different?
You got to be out of ideas except for the one you should be doing.
No, it's not should. The one that will work.
Right.
This is the only one that will work.
But they won't do that.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock. Yes, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Yesterday, the state of New York announced plans to try and increase the number of school bus drivers in New York State.
All right. How are we going to get the people in the seat?
So we'll get to that in a sec.
Right.
I would like to point out before we get into this discussion that this has been a problem for 6 or 7 years now.
Yeah.
This was a pre-COVID problem, and the microscope was put on it after COVID because the illness went into people being sick, exacerbated the problems of people not being in those seats.
People went and find other gigs.
You got it.
Right.
Districts have tried to do a ton of things to attract people with very little success, and the state thinks they've now figured it out.
Oh, fantastic.
So we learned a while ago here on the show that to be a bus driver, you need a commercial driver's license. And part of having a commercial driver's license is knowing what is going on under the hood of the vehicle you're driving, including the school bus. In fact, when you take the test, there's the under-the-hood component of the test.
So you got
to
to be a
pass.
semi-mechanic.
I don't know if it goes that deep.
Not semi.
or
you got to know
spot
some
the
stuff.
problem, I
You
think.
can't be me and you.
So the state says that's unnecessary because there are bus mechanics whose job is specific to fixing bus problems.
Wave that crap off.
So that's what they're going to do. The idea is to remove the part of that test, and that will get people that want to drive school buses but have an unnecessary barrier that keep them from getting
So
there.
they must have been flooded with applications once they dropped the old toolbox rule.
Now, they haven't instituted this yet.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. To be fair, I guess it's possible that there are people that want this job that aren't going to be able to pass that part of the test.
Okay.
Maybe
All
you
right.
do get a few more applicants. But what's funny is every time this school bus driver shortage comes up, there are two reasons why people say they don't want to drive a school bus.
Yeah.
Money and parents. They want to be paid for the stress that they have to deal with.
Yeah.
And look, man, we can have this discussion 1,000 times. It does not change the fact that driving a school bus full of kids is one of the most stressful jobs you can have.
Oh, yeah. Look at the responsibility you have at your fingertips.
We talked about a bus driver earlier this week.
And that's the other thing. These bus drivers want to be assured that they will be protected while they're doing their job because, as Kimmy just brought up, a woman this week allegedly assaulted a Brockport school bus employee who
was in the bus.
Yeah.
She got on the bus.
And punched this person in the face. And a similar story happened in our area like a month or two ago with a different district and a different parent. And those stories are not helping your cause here. Right? And then you look at some of the shifts you may have to work. Like some of these drivers will work split shifts. And you see what the pay is. And you think,
But they don't want to. They don't want to pay. It's a shame we haven't had a recent influx of money designated for education that maybe you could allocate some to bus drivers to get these kids safe, because that's part of their education is getting to school. If there was some kind of money that recently they came into that they bragged about.
What kind of money are you thinking there, Tommy?
The Up in Smoke Cheech and Chong money again?
You got that? Because my mind went right to the gambling revenue that they've made that we talked about earlier this week.
But you just pulled in damn near over what, 2 years, over a bill house of
$1.5 billion in just tax revenue in gambling.
So you can't tell me you can't take enough of that money out to raise the wages of bus drivers to make this go away. What are you doing with this money?
That's a great point.
Because number one, you got to get them there. Before you do anything else, you got to get them there.
That is a great effing point.
So why isn't somebody saying in Albany, hey, cut them a check?
Well, you're saying it here. Till we get to Albany, this radio station?
No, barely gets out of this room.
Damn. Like, the only answer that will solve this problem is pay them more.
Yeah, it's cash. It's a job.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like it's the training that's keeping people from applying.
For the love of driving.
Because I think if that was the case, then you'd have people applying, getting to the training, and realizing I don't want to do this anymore, which I don't know what those numbers are, but I would assume that if this is something you wanted to pursue, one less step of training isn't going to encourage you to do it more.
To that point, the other thing you have to consider is traditionally bus drivers are the older set. There's a lot of people that'll retire, go pick up a bus driver job. They realize that the ends aren't going to meet, right? I got to find something else to do. You also have to keep in mind that even when you get these new applicants, they're going to continue to turn over quickly. Yeah. So you have to have people ready to go to fill those spots after those people leave. The only thing that is going to solve this problem, and you've known this from the beginning, is to pay these people more. And
a living wage.
And I know, they're making $22 to $25 an hour depending on the district. And I know people hear that number and they're like, bah! But the fact of capitalism, right? And this is what we want to, we're a free country. This is how this works.
Yeah.
That job pays what people are willing to do it for.
Right, and you're going to have to pay to make it go away.
You got it. Yes, the only answer to this question is pay them.
Because you can't say, well, we're not going to pay any more than $30 an hour. Well, you will if you don't have anybody.
Well, no, but they won't because they're not doing it.
Right, but you just still have buses sitting there and kids sitting at home. And you're going to have to pay.
But that's what's so funny is like you have all these officials like with their hands on their hips like, we've tried everything. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Here's what I'm curious about. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What is the minimum number? Like, let's say they're going to set a statewide, every bus driver in New York State makes this much money. What is the minimum number you would have to pay to fill every bus driver position in the state? Because it ain't 22 an hour. We know that.
Right. So you got to go up. Up.
Is it 30?
What is a commercial truck
I was just going to ask that. Like, what's, if you drive, like...
What is a city bus driver?
Yeah, city bus driver, anything like similar to a school bus.
I would make the argument that a city bus driver doesn't deal with the stress that a school bus driver. No, I don't mean to be disrespectful to city bus drivers.
All right, but let's say what does a truck driver make? A guy that runs an 18-wheeler.
It's a hard equivalent because some folks get paid on what they're hauling, some folks get paid on time.
Well, this is precious cargo.
No, I agree with you.
It's human beings, right?
I agree with you.
So you'd have to put them to the top of the truck driving food chain.
Oh, now you got to have truck drivers coming after you.
Well, I'm hauling kids all day.
We move America. They do move America. You want your Amazon stuff?
I haul little Americans. I got a truckload of little Americans I got to deliver.
You keep talking like this, man. All of your Amazon packages are all of a sudden going to start showing up late. Just saying.
I think you got to make it competitive with other people do for a living behind the wheel.
Okay, so you want to try and pull truck drivers away from that job to pull them to. That's your idea here?
Because
we also have a truck driver shortage.
I know.
So I just looked up the average hourly rate for an RTS bus driver is approximately $21 an hour.
All right, so it's equivalent to what school bus drivers are paying right now. School bus places. And I don't know, maybe there's a city bus driver shortage too. Who knows?
Nah, I see them out all the time.
252-WCMF.
They look so happy.
252-9263. I will say this.
Right.
A lot of balls on them.
Oh.
You ever get stuck behind a city bus and they just decide they're going to pull off the curb?
Yes. Yeah,
I'm going. Good luck, everybody.
And I always think when they turn, they're going to hit something, man.
You think you could drive a city bus?
No. Man, I would be too, like, you ever see when they pull around and it looks like they're going to smash into something?
Yeah.
And they just miss it. And that driver doesn't even look fazed by it.
I kind of want to see if I could do it, though.
You can't do it, bro.
Keanu Reeves could do it.
No, he didn't. Did that end badly for him?
Well, yeah, but only because, like, it was a whole thing at the end.
Yeah, it blew up.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Story yesterday, the state of New York is going to try and increase the number of applicants for bus drivers. They say it's the technical part of the exam, having to know what's under the hood, that is keeping people from applying and passing. So they're going to wipe that out, and they're going to bring in more applicants, and we're going to have our 7-year issue with bus driver shortages solved.
Okay.
And look, maybe that does bring in a few more applicants, but based on the amount of people we know we need, it's not going to do it. It's money. It's been money the whole time.
Yeah.
They know it's been money, and they keep throwing these other ideas going, we tried everything, guys.
Right.
We tried everything. Let's talk to Mike. He's on CMF. Hey, Mikey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Duff. So I'm still thawing out from Sunday's game. But Tommy actually made a good point earlier about the money from Albany. That's a great question. He actually made a useful contribution to the show.
Mark that down.
Yeah. We'll mark this day on CMF history. But the other portion of this I was telling Kimmy is you think about the hours that they work. Right, so you're talking about $25 an hour, but it's not an 8-hour day. I mean, they work like maybe 2 hours, 3 hours in the morning, 2 hours in the afternoon, and it's great because the middle of the day is open, but it's not. You're not paying them for an 8-hour day. So I know I have a few friends that are bus drivers, and the problem is it works if you have kids at home, or if you have or you go do another side gig, whatever, coffee shop or something like that. But $25 an hour for 4, maybe 5 hours a day, that's not a living wage.
Yeah, but so that's an easy fix too. So you take away the hourly, and it's a salaried job.
Okay.
Where they know, you're gonna have to do a split shift, and you can't just run off and go do something else when I got to be back in the seat at 2:00.
Sure.
So it's a salary job with benefits.
Oh, you know what's going to happen? Know what's going to happen. If you do that, it'll be okay for a year or two. They're going to fill all the seats, and then here comes some politician that wants to, make easy way with this costs too much. They're sitting around half the day. I'm paying them a salary plus benefits. That's why we're doing that, guys.
All right. But that guy's never going to go.
And all they're going to do is and they try to utilize them for like field trips and stuff like that. But you look at the school budgets and they're constantly cutting things like those types of salaries where you're not utilizing 100% of the time. So how do we trim some of the extra cash so they cut down instead of it being salary, goes back to hourly. So
here's what you're going to have to pay a bus driver.
Back and forth.
If you really want to solve this problem, and you have all this cash that's just come in from weed, and you got all this cash that's coming in from gambling, you're probably going to have to pay a bus driver between $40,000 and $50,000 a year with benefits and a 401k, and every seat will be filled, and you'll be done with it.
I think that's still
that's
too
what
low.
it's going to.
I still think that's. I think you got to go average American salary, which is between 55 and 60 something.
All right.
Well, 50 is a good start, especially if you have a dual income household.
Okay.
And if you're looking at the retired,
But you get all the benefits.
Sector, almost retired.
You get health. You get everything,
the
just like the teachers do.
So what I don't know is if you're a bus driver, it'd be great if there was a bus driver that could call. I don't know if you're at that part-time hour usage, if you actually have benefits available to you, and do you get the state pension that goes with it like the teachers do?
All right, well, tell you what, I got some bus drivers waiting, so we'll find out together, Mike. How about that?
Sounds great, man.
Thanks for calling, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I love Mike. I know guys who drive buses.
What?
I have met bus drivers. 252 WCMF. All right, let's hear it from the horse's mouth.
All right.
Oh, which, by the way, do not get on drunk because we found out you can get a DUI on one of those. Bob is on CMF. Hey, Bob, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good, brother. What do you got?
I drove a bus for 7 years after I retired. And a lot of the people who drive buses are retired. They use it as a supplement to their income or just because they want to do something, and that's what I did. The discipline is why I left. You can't do anything to discipline these kids. I mean, if you want to get spit on, kicked by 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds, and they do nothing about it, basically. That's why I left. It wasn't for the pay. You'd have to pay somebody $50,000, $60,000 to put up with it. I've sent so many people and said, why don't you drive a bus? You get your benefits. They couldn't find jobs, and nope, they refuse to do it. They don't want to deal with the kids.
Hey, Bob.
And that's why I left.
Bob, how many times were you bit by a child?
Bit? I've never been bit. I've been spit at, kicked, hit, sworn at. I had a 5-year-old call me the C word.
What?
Wait, Weeze's kid was on the bus?
Yeah, 5 years old. And this happened about 4 or 5 times, and they wouldn't take the kid off the bus.
Holy crap. Who taught the 5-year-old the
I
C
know.
word? Man.
You know he heard it on
I don't
the
know,
TV.
but I tell you what, it's got to start with the parents somewhere.
Okay, all right. All right, listen, everybody.
I
For
don't even dare
Bob's
say that
sake,
around my house.
for Bob's sake, stop teaching your 5-year-olds the C word. All right, guys? Everyone be cool.
By the way, they can let
I
him
wouldn't even know what to
see.
do if that fell out of a
funny.
child's mouth.
That's kind of cute.
Bob, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Did you just say it's kind of cute?
It is.
I mean, it's funny. I don't know about cute.
It's cute. When a little kid cusses, it's cute.
All right, there are like 4 words.
They probably picked it up from that Peppa Pig kid.
Peppa Pig.
Well, it
Yeah.
would be funny if they said it in a British accent, to your point.
There are like 4 words that will stop all 3 of us in our tracks. And you know how filthy our mouths are, right? There are 4 where all of us would stop and go, oh, that's one of those words.
Oh, yeah.
When you hear an adult say that word, it is record scratch.
It's name pop.
To hear it come out of the mouth of a 5-year-old,
I would laugh my ass
You
off.
would not. I'm telling you, man, you would not know what to do.
If it's not my kid, if I'm not related to that kid, even if I was related, that's pretty funny.
2-5.
I wouldn't say it to my wife.
Well, that's
if I heard
a
it,
good move, probably.
I wouldn't narc on.
All right, you're going to tell me if a 5-year-old looked you in the face and called you a C word,
You'd be able to keep that a secret?
I couldn't stop.
There's no chance, man. You would be out of your effing mind if a 5-year-old
But they
called
don't.
you a
And then he
C
kicked you
word?
afterwards.
They don't know. The spitting I don't like. See no spit.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. The state of New York is going to wipe out the mechanical aspect of the school bus driver's test to try and encourage more applicants. It's just one of the multiple things they've done to try and get more people in. It's not working. You got to pay them, and you got to protect them. The 2 points we made. Bob made that first point. Mike made the second one. Let's talk to Andy. Hey, Andy, what's going on, buddy?
Not much. So most of the school districts that are smaller in the rural areas don't pay by the hour. They pay by the run. So you actually end up getting paid less. The district I work for, they paid most of us drivers $25 a run.
Is it in the greater Rochester area?
It's south of the greater Rochester area.
He's saying out there more.
Okay, way out in the sticks.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So that
sucks. Out in the sticks. So besides the kids that you can't discipline the kids, you don't get paid. But the nice part is you do get the benefits like the teachers do, the health insurance, along with the state retirement.
Okay. How many times did you hear the C word coming out of a 5-year-old?
My 5-year-olds weren't that bad.
Right.
All right, that's good.
Well, you didn't have any cool kids on your bus.
No, I didn't, man. I didn't.
All right. Well, all right. So that might be another problem. Andy, thanks for the call, but I really appreciate it. The wildly different compensation packages depending on the district.
Sounds everybody has a different experience.
But everybody's coming up short.
But that's just it. We even see it from town to town to town here, right? There are some that pay X amount. There are others that'll pay $3, $4, $5, $6 more an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Like that district has more funds because of the property taxes from the the kid that works goes to school in the lower end area, working class area. That kid can't get to school.
Right.
I mean, look,
you got to blanket it.
Your idea is brilliant, man. You're right. Make it straight up one price statewide and use that tax money we got coming in.
Yeah.
Done. It's solved.
And it can't take, with that amount of revenue coming in, give me a break.
I'm with you. C word.
Yeah.
I still can't. Okay. Let's take a break. Everyone's cheering for the Bills this weekend from Western New York, right? Yeah. But there's one woman who will be cheering for more than just fandom because she got a call and found out if the Bills manage to go on a run here, she is going to make an effing fortune.
How?
And it has nothing to do with gambling.
But she's going to make money.
Oh, boy.
How's she doing?
We'll tell you all about it next in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. watching this game with nothing riding on it is going to be anxiety-ridden on Sunday.
Sure.
If you put money on it, gambling-wise,
boy, yeah.
kicks it up a notch. But there is no one that has what this woman in our area has at stake watching this game on
Big
Sunday.
payday.
Oh.
Possibly.
You're hanging out at the Breaker Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Bauer's Boutique, Tommy, is a screen printing business that has 2 locations in the greater Rochester area, one in Gates, one in Canandaigua.
So they make T-shirt.
Yeah. And she has a hell of a potential opportunity.
What she got?
Well, just to illustrate how big this is, this woman had her business in her basement just a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And has grown it to this massive success.
So it's American dream.
It sounds like she just started this because it was something she liked doing for like family and friends. It
Wow.
wasn't even a business to start.
And she's got the talent for it.
Absolutely. So Nicole, who owns the whole operation, got a call.
Some kind of sports business.
They operate all of the pro sports licensed apparel.
Yeah.
Oh.
So they sell jerseys, T-shirts,
but they own
hats. I mean, yeah, they are essentially the company that everything you
team.
buy outside of Nike or Adidas is made by fanatics. They called her.
Wow.
And asked if she could screen print thousands of AFC champion and Super Bowl champion shirts for the Bills.
Oh, yeah, because they always have them
ready to go.
ready to go.
Oh, this would be for sales.
Oh.
If they make it that far.
Damn. For the championship.
The AFC championship and the Super Bowl. So she would get paid, it sounds like, if the Bills win the AFC championship and paid a little bit more if they win the Super Bowl. First off, take a second to think how many Bills fans are jumping on the chance to pay $45 for one of those T-shirts.
Yeah.
So a lot of Bills fans are going to sell out immediately. It's a great potential opportunity.
Oh, my God.
And it's one that makes the next 3 Bills games the most stressful sporting events you will ever watch in your life.
Oh, yeah. Because your business is based on it.
Yes.
It's got to be the biggest deal that ever come her way.
I mean, I don't know. It looks like they have a huge operation.
single like account.
Here comes business Tommy, who's never heard of this place. She's got 2 massive facilities. Baby, it's going to be the biggest deal you ever done in your life, baby. Hey, Tommy, baby.
Sell.
It is funny
Pick your
that
spots.
And I guess I never thought of it, but it's funny that they do outsource those kind of things. I guess I never realized like that would be a local business running it.
So there have been the companies secretly have done this for years. For example, Don Ellis and Athletic. You remember there was a company that made sports stuff here.
Yeah.
They made NFL jerseys for years and years and years.
I
and no
thought
one
all
ever
that
knew.
stuff was made in China, to be quite honest with you, like in a factory.
Well,
I didn't
maybe
realize somebody right here was making it.
Maybe they make the shirts in China and they screen print them here.
Okay.
Made in America, Tommy.
Yeah, because it would say Chinese champion. It wouldn't work.
Chinese champion?
Yeah.
Bill's Chinese champion.
Chinese champion. No cheese. There ain't no chance in China.
Damn it! I wasn't sure which one we were starting with. How do you sit and watch these games knowing what you have?
This
on
chick
here?
has got to be going out of her mind.
It would be like if you put a bunch of money on the Bills, right? Like it would be like that kind of game watching experience.
It might even be more than that because Kimmy, this isn't. Oh, this could possibly be more than a one-time thing.
Yeah,
Let's say
true,
this woman
true.
gets this job and it goes really, really well. It would be stupid for fanatics not to continue to use her, right? So this could be an opportunity that equals even more potential business down the road from the biggest sports apparel producer in the world.
Do you start spending the money in your head already?
Oh, how do you not?
No, because she's like a button-up businesswoman, so she's probably thinking like, reinvest in the business and stuff like that. Or you start thinking of like that trip you could take if they hit. She's probably reinvest lady.
Well, yeah, she's got 2 locations.
And she's gonna have a ton of work ahead of her too.
Well, the
You know what I
machines
mean?
do all the work.
She
They hit a
said-
button and it goes.
How about she said they can? God, what did I? It was like a ridiculous amount of. It was like 1,000 T-shirts an hour they can
Holy
screen
smokes.
print out of her facility.
So it's like a machine. It's like a printing press.
Yeah, no, she doesn't draw it by hand. You dumbass.
Oh, they don't.
AFC Chinese champion Buffalo Bills. Did you just explain how T-shirts work?
I don't know. I'm not in
Everybody
T-shirt
knows how
business.
T-shirts work. It's like a screen press, right?
What is it, like a printing press?
Hey, you heard this thing? You heard this thing? They got moving type now, so all the peasants are reading. Watch out, governor. What is wrong
I don't know.
with
Not
you?
in the T-shirt business.
Yeah, I know. So don't speak in T-shirt
You're the big
talk.
T-shirt guy.
I don't make T-shirts.
Oh, all of a sudden you don't know how it works. Huh?
Yeah, that's what I don't know how it works, but I know that they
I'm
have a
wrong.
machine where you just hold up the T-shirt, yell what you want at it really loud. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so let's say Nicole, who owns this company, right, and with her family, she has a big Super Bowl party.
Yeah.
And she invites you over to watch the 3 games. The spread's going to be gorgeous. She's got a
got
huge
bank.
TV, all this stuff, right? But you're also going to be in the room to watch her live and die with every single play.
That'd be tough.
Would you want to go?
No.
You're not going to that party?
What do you say if it tanks, man? Like, you know, she just ate the big one, and you just ate all her food, drank all her high-end booze, and then do you offer, like, give her money or something?
No, that's just the most insulting thing you can do.
What if I just throw it at her?
Kimmy, would you want to go to that party?
I mean, you'd still be super excited for a friend, right?
What if it tanks?
Well, I'm saying, but if they lose this weekend, she gets nothing.
But if they don't, you're there to celebrate their success.
So what do you do?
I think you have to be there.
What do you do if it tanks? What do you say to her?
I mean, you don't bring it up, probably.
Well, yeah,
right?
but it's going to be
You're
the biggest
saying goodbye.
elephant in the
sorry,
room.
you
You're saying
lost
goodbye.
all that money. Like,
You
I'm
do-
obviously, I'll wait for them if they want to bring it up, but I'm not bringing it up.
No, you got to say goodbye.
Yeah,
she's
well,
crying.
Well, then you got to.
Well,
I don't know,
you
give them a
what do you
hug.
do
She's
that?
crying. She's emotional, and
Well,
you
I
have to
don't think
leave now.
She's got a successful business. I don't think she's like living and dying on this. Is that what you think crying looks
I
like?
have to fire all these Chinese people that are writing these T-shirts.
Now they're going to go back to the cheese manufacturing plant. Oh, no.
You can't do that.
Why?
Because
There ain't no cheese in China. There ain't no cheese in China.
I do not want to be around that woman. Because I don't want to have to
You're the
console
worst
her.
friend ever.
And I'm also going to be jealous. She just made all that money, man.
So you can't be happy either
It
way.
ain't my money. I'm only happy when I get stuff. I got nothing.
You just ate all her food at her
Oh, I
high-end
got
Super
some
Bowl
crappy
party.
cheese board and a glass of wine.
Chinese cheese board, too. It's terrible. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this woman, Nicole Bowers. She owns Bowers Boutique. It's a screen printing business that has 2 locations in our area. She's doing quite well for herself, especially because she started this out of her basement.
Yeah.
Wonderful success story. She got a call from Fanatics, which makes all of the licensed apparel for the NFL. Asking if the Bills won the AFC Championship and the Super Bowl, could she produce T-shirts for them? She said yes, which means she's got some serious money riding on these games. Let's take one call real quick. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy. What's up, buddy?
I was making dinner earlier in the week, and I reached in for some cheese, and that stupid "ain't no cheese in China" popped into my head, and I'm like, I think I have to lay off the show a little bit, but here I am calling you. It's not working. Listen, it sounds like this woman is already going to make a windfall. I mean, I don't know how her business model works, but if they've already contacted her to print N number of shirts, she's got to get paid for that no matter what, right? So she's probably sitting on some kind of revenue already, regardless of what happens, what happens with the outcome. And now she has the potential, obviously, if they make it further, that she would sell more. So good for her, man. It sounds like she's already sitting on something.
Let's hope so, man. Because I look, man, I ain't got the nerves to watch a game on top of what is riding on this woman head.
Yeah, your career.
Yeah, right? Because you would almost, Jeremy, if the Bills, whatever happens over the next 3 games, if it didn't work out for you, you would almost have to hate the Bills.
Because your business.
Well, but there's always a potential in the future to, you know what I mean? Like now you are the person
But
here.
it sounds like she got it here regionally because of the Bills. Like they wouldn't have reached. Would Fanatics have reached out to her if it was 2 other teams?
I don't know. I love how you just learned about this story and you're now telling me about the story.
Well, Jeremy said she already got her check. She rich.
I mean, think of maybe I don't know. Think of maybe if the Giants or the Jets wanted to do something and wanted to keep it local in New York.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Then they ain't calling
I
her.
just think if Fanatics have already called her, they've already put some trust in the product that she's making. So
No,
good
you
for
could
her,
be right.
man.
That's a good point. Yeah, this is a great story.
Yeah, they're already painting the shirts.
They're holding them up and yelling really loud at them.
They got the easel out.
Shut up.
With the beret.
All right, Dick. See ya.
Jeremy, see you, buddy. Hey, by the way, damn it. I want to do the Cheese and China song one more time for you, but it's okay. We'll move on. As we talk about this Bills game on Sunday.
Yeah.
We talked yesterday about Taylor Swift and how we got bombarded with Facebook messages from moms and dads that wanted to know how to catch a glimpse of Taylor Swift, right? And we talked
Lady
about
Jesus.
There are lots of NFL fans that are upset with Taylor Swift for encroaching on their NFL, which I don't really understand. But I got to be honest with you. She's not my favorite person today either.
Why? What'd she do?
She's causing massive problems in my house right now.
In your house?
Yeah.
Swifty's in the house.
Because, look, my ticket to the game on Sunday, which is still gone unclaimed thus far,
Yeah.
has been getting all kinds of phone calls.
Oh, getting a little attention, huh?
Yeah. But It's the asking from people that I've never heard of to go to, never heard
They
from
don't
to go to
care.
a game before.
Yeah.
We'll get into it next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. this is the biggest Bills home playoff game in 20 years.
Oh, yeah.
It's big for what's at stake. It's big for who the Bills will see across the field.
Mm-hmm.
And it's big because folks in Western New York that may not normally pay attention to football are now all in.
Yeah.
And that last part has to have folks with tickets to this game going through the same thing I am right now.
What's that?
Well, Tommy, all of the sudden, people I've never heard from are taking interest in this game.
All the mooches are showing up.
Oh, my God. You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, Bills Chiefs, Sunday night, 6:30, live right here on CMF. Kimmy's going to be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li.
Lady K going to be out there in Chai while you lie.
That's right. It's their version of Taylor Swift.
Wow.
Bill
West
Gray's.
Side Swift.
West Side Swift. It's Bill Gray's Kimmy's version. Sunday night, 6:30.
He doesn't get that.
No, he doesn't. But that was just for you, Kimmy.
Okay, thank you.
6:30 Sunday night with Kimmy at Bill Gray's and your friends from CMF. All right, so it's a game Bills fans have waited for a long time. And folks want to go see this game in person and watch Josh Allen and the Bills take that next step. They want to watch Patrick Mahomes navigate his first ever road playoff game and maybe to try and see someone else.
Okay.
Because the other day, my oldest daughter, she's 13 years old.
Yeah.
She comes up to me in our kitchen. She says, Daddy, is Taylor Swift coming to the game in Buffalo on Sunday?
Yeah.
And I go, yeah, well, I'm not for sure, but it looks like she's going to be there. Dad, can I come with you? Can I come with you? Please, 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 please. She does this thing. Please, 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 please,
You're
please,
the
please,
best
please.
dad in the world.
She
Did I
doesn't-
ever tell you that?
She doesn't even go that route. She
Right.
just starts yelling, please, and doesn't stop yelling, please, until I agree to whatever
Yeah.
she wants, right? So I didn't even think about it. There's no way I'm taking my kid to this game.
Yeah. First of all, it's going to be miserable weather.
Yeah, what, 15 degrees outside?
Sitting in snow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Second,
but you said nobody else is going with you yet,
Not
right?
yet.
I mean,
Well-
like that seat is open. You
You're-
do have kids.
you're not serious, right?
But you don't want to waste that seat.
Thank you.
But it could be a great memory with your kid.
She's not. Here's the thing. You're not going to see her. It's a waste
Okay.
of time. Nobody, barely anybody. I'm going to see her more from
On
my
TV.
couch.
You're right.
Than your daughter's going to see a glimpse of a red hat.
You're still creating a memory with your kid
What's
and a big game.
Hey, remember when we didn't see Taylor Swift?
No, but she's been to Bills games before. You guys go to Sabres games together.
So if it was a Sabres game, I would
Yeah.
think about it. She's been to Bills preseason. She's never been to a regular season game. I'm not.
yeah,
her-
but is that because she doesn't want to go, or you? I mean, that's your thing.
she's never asked before.
She's not going to have any fun, miserable weather, windy, cold.
Yes. Thank you. And like here, I know what's going to happen. I know what's going to happen. And I know I can already hear you dicks dialing the phone. Oh, take your daughter, spend time with your daughter.
I'm with you on this one.
The second we get there,
Yeah.
we're going to sit down, kickoff will happen, and she's going to go, help me find Taylor. Because I know that my daughter legitimately thinks she'll be able to just walk into her suite, sit down,
Yeah.
and like take selfies with her. So I shut that down fast. And she's pissed at me, but you got to do what you got to do as a father sometime. So about an hour later, my wife comes home from work.
Yeah.
And she starts asking about Taylor Swift coming to the game on Sunday.
Yeah.
And my wife looks at me and goes,
Well, that's the one you can't get around. That's the one you're
Did you
screwed.
know how evil that laugh was?
It was
Holy
very-
crap.
well,
But now
because-
you're back to door corner because now you can't say no.
So my wife says she might want to go.
Right.
And
But she
which-
just wants to go to see Taylor Swift. And if your wife, I'm pretty sure it's just like my wife, as soon as she gets uncomfortable, it's cold, it's wet, I'm done.
Yeah, just like your wife.
What? I'm rugged.
Your face.
Did you just call yourself rugged
very
in
weathered.
that outfit?
Pat said I look like a mountain man.
No, I said you look like a
An explorer.
1923 British mountain explorer.
Yeah, that's a mountain man.
If
They
I'm
all
not
died.
mistaken, the last time you went to a game is because your wife wanted to go,
Yeah.
and the whole time you came in the next day. Oh my God, I didn't like it. The seats were cold. There were people fighting and cursing, and I didn't like it.
I didn't see one celebrity.
I was there.
Again.
So my wife hasn't given me like a decision, but I've been in her ear now like the last 24 hours, like, oh, 10 degrees. Oh, looks
Yeah.
like it might snow. Burp, 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 burp.
And you can't wear all that high-end stuff, schlepping through all that stuff. You can't.
My wife's winter stuff, she's gotten nothing, all from thrift stores.
I thought she went all high-end.
No, high-end
She didn't
thrift
get the
store.
UGG?
She do have the UGG, but she got UGG from medical school.
Oh.
They got a hole in them. Bro, she looks like someone that collects cans that found a pair of Uggs.
All right.
With all due respect to my beautiful wife.
right.
So, I can't be the only person dealing with this right now. There's two people in my life that have never, ever asked to go to a Bills game ever that are trying to convince me they should go. Are there daughters or girlfriends or wives or whoever that want to go to this game just because Tay-Tay could be there?
It has to be.
252 WCMF. But, are other people dealing with this right now?
You know there's some guy right now who just started dating some chick, and he's a Bills fan, and now she wants that extra ticket to go to the game. And they will make it so unfun. If you take a girlfriend to a game that doesn't normally go to this thing.
I can listen to this argument from anybody but you.
What are you talking about?
You don't even make it fun watching it at home.
Yes, I do. I sit there quietly and drink. That's fun.
Here's what bothers me about all this. So, my wife is not from here, so that makes sense. She didn't grow up in this. And my 13-year-old, she plays hockey, so there's a lot of things going on when she's missing football stuff. Okay, but ladies of Western New York, you're better than this. You're all actual football fans. Like Kimmy, you're a diehard.
Well, she's deep, yeah.
Tommy, your wife's a diehard. My mother, my sisters, they have all Bills stuff. They've gone to games their whole lives. Every girl I've been in a relationship with has gone to games with me. And I don't know what it's like other places, but here, you ladies have always been just as much of the fabric of game day at the stadium as we were, drinking and cheering and losing your minds and living and dying with every play. I did not expect this from women around here.
That's how powerful this chick is.
No, but
this is a level of celebrity we've never experienced before as Bills fans. So I think that while there is a huge interest in a big game like this being in Buffalo in general, like take that out of it, or take Taylor out of it. Like I think you're going to get a lot of people that wouldn't normally go to games wanting to go to this game, and then throw that element in there, and it just adds to the whole. I've never gone before, but now I'm interested.
And that's a wannabe, right? And a wannabe is going to drive you nuts as a deep fan.
I love how you've turned on Taylor Swift, too, because if this was any other day and it wasn't only Taylor Swift, you'd be yelling at me, I got to take my 13-year-old. She wants to go. Spend time with your daughter. I talk like it's a passion.
I will say this. If the weather was nice, let's say if it was like early in the season, I would say take her. Because you have a shot of walking around and seeing some of the action. You're going to be so miserable at this game weather-wise.
Me? No, I'm going to have a blast.
No,
She'll
you're
be
not.
miserable.
Okay.
I'll be good.
Nobody has fun at these games.
Oh, my God.
I know it's all...
Well, you come prepared.
Yeah, but it's not fun.
It's fun.
No, it is fun.
It's a ton of fun.
It's fun for me to watch it on TV with you jackals turning purple.
Everybody
with
looked
your
like they were
shirts
having a
off.
blast with the snow.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
It is on TV.
Shut up. So, by the way, if you are looking to get tickets, yesterday they went down.
Over.
The walk in the door was down around 150. They've shot up again.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you can't get in for under $200.
It's not going to be like last week.
But that's crap-ass seat, right?
Yeah, that's the last seat in the house, like 100 level. You're looking at like the lowest is like 3 bills.
God damn.
Minimum, yeah.
And that's going to keep going up, right?
Well, we'll see. I mean, what the weather does, and if there's... Because here's the thing. There's no confirmation that Taylor Swift is going to be there yet.
True.
And we talked yesterday about how hard it would be to get her in the stadium, period.
So when does McDermott have to announce whether she's going to be there or not?
We
is
haven't
she
talked
on
to
the
her.
injury report?
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Both my 13-year-old daughter and my wife, who have never asked me to go to a Bills game ever, have come to me in the last couple of days asking if they can go to the game to see Taylor Swift. My 13-year-old immediately, no chance.
Yeah.
My wife, that's more complicated.
Yeah, it is.
And I'm massaging this situation because I have actual, buddies of mine that want to go for the game.
Right.
And what are we going to do here? All right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Steve. Hey, Steve, what's up, buddy?
Hello?
Hey, go ahead, bud.
Yes, I was wondering if that lady could make some Feed the Pit shirts. You know, you got 2 Bills fans, one holding Taylor Swift by the wrist and the other by their feet. And how you swing a kid into the pool, you just swing her into the pit.
All right. Hey, Steve, don't ever call the show again. This was
All
a
right,
deeply
man.
disturbing phone call. Thank you. Have a good rest of the day. You guys having fun over there?
I kind of know what kind of porn he's into. Got any ropes?
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF the Break Room Facebook page. Brian writes, Duffy, my 15-year-old daughter asked me to buy tickets as soon as the Bills won and asked if we could get the suite Taylor is in. I don't make sweet money. Forget Taylor Swift sweet money.
Yeah.
So that's the other problem here.
That's a big disconnect, yeah.
Okay, so and that's that you put it perfectly, the disconnect. The TV broadcast, when you see Taylor Swift on TV, it makes her look like she's accessible.
Right.
Yeah, she's in the suite,
But there's people sitting in front of her and, interacting.
Yeah, she's like
sometimes,
waving at people. She's taking pictures. She's cheering just like everybody else. And it may give some people that don't understand how game day works the false impression you could just like waltz up to Taylor Swift, which you can't.
Yeah.
Well, and I also think because we found out through like this whole Taylor Swift thing, like how disconnected like a certain segment of the population is with the NFL. Like they really don't follow it, don't know much about it, don't care.
Yeah.
But then Taylor Swift shows up, the interest increases. So there could be this thought of, well, yeah, you can go to a Bills game anytime you want. You know what I mean? Like they don't see how special this game itself is.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the Bills game and that's not a big deal. The big deal is finding Taylor Swift.
Yeah, I didn't think about that, but now
Like
I'm mad about
they're
that.
they
How do you
just
not
think,
appreciate the gravity
like
of this game?
it's cheaper than going to a concert. Like it shouldn't be a big deal
And
to
that
go to
will-
a Bills game. Like they just don't see the game itself as the event.
And that will piss you off. Seeing all these people not appreciating what's going on in the field.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened to me when I went to that Sabres playoff game with Toronto. And I got up and went to the bar because I didn't feel like sitting in the and that was like, but that was the Stanley Cup no goal.
Yeah.
99, yeah.
Yeah.
And you didn't care.
So the people that we went with, two of us went up to the bar. It wasn't doing it for me. I didn't care.
Bro, I
You
was
are the worst.
I was 13 at the time, and I hate you for that now.
If you were there, I would have bought you a drink.
Thank you.
How about that, champ?
Classy man.
Look at you. No horse's neck, straight booze.
We got more Facebook messages coming in. This comes in from Dan. Dan says, I was going to the game on Sunday until my buddy who said he'd take me now has to take his girlfriend because she wants to go see Taylor
And that
Swift.
guy's in hell. That's the guy I'm talking about, man. That chick is going to ruin that guy's day.
Who do you feel worse for? Dan's buddy who has to go with his girlfriend because Taylor Swift's going to be there, or Dan who lost his ticket because of the girlfriend?
Dan's buddy's got to take that chick because the whole day is ruined for him.
No, look, man, it gets to a point where when you're inside that stadium, you are well within your relationship rights to go, look, you do what you want. I'm here for the game.
Good luck with that.
Bro, it's happening. I'm sorry.
You think that's going to fly with a chick?
Bro, I'll say it to my wife. I'm sorry. Look,
I ain't saying that. I ain't even thinking it.
Look, man.
I don't want to even see the tension rise up in my neck.
Well, you can't right now. You have a turtleneck on.
Thank you.
My wife rules the roost in every single situation except within the four walls of that stadium. I'm here. I paid all this money to
Bro, my
be
wife
here.
has jurisdiction over me over the entire planet. As a matter of fact, if I even got involved in the space race, she'd be up there.
I think even if I think this situation in your household, I think even if you took Taylor Swift out of it, you still wouldn't want your wife or daughter to go with you. Because they wouldn't appreciate it the way you want them to appreciate
the playoff game.
Is that a dick thing? Is it a dick thing? No,
Well,
well, Kimmy's making a face.
Maybe even go beyond your wife and daughter. There are certain people you don't want to bring because you don't think they're going to appreciate it the way you want them to enjoy the game.
Oh, that's happening now because like I have a list of people that have like reached out to me like casually, like, "Hey, what are you doing with your ticket?" And like I'm like, there are some immediate like, "Nope, don't appreciate it.
Right.
Nope, wouldn't get it. Nope, nope,
Oh,
nope."
and that's well within your right. I mean, to be with the people you want to be with to enjoy the game.
It's not even that. Like there are some people I would have a really good time with, but you ain't got the time vested, bro.
Wait.
You don't. He's not up to he or she not up to your level of Bills fan.
So it's time and grade.
It's time and grade as a fan.
Yeah, to get into that seat.
Yeah.
Even though you think they would appreciate it, but you haven't served enough time yet.
Let me put it this way. So let's say both of you wanted to go to this game.
Mm.
All right, Tommy, I've known you almost 25 years. One of my best friends.
Yeah.
Right? We go way back. We
Way
have a
back,
blast
way back.
together. I would have so much fun that ride up and the ride back. You don't get that ticket.
No kidding.
No, but I'm saying
I don't fit the image.
No, you don't. Like it would
Well, you
drive.
wouldn't enjoy it.
Yes, and even if you did have a good time in that game, you have not put in enough sweat equity into this team to get that ticket. Kimmy would get that ticket. You're not
You
getting
do that
the
with a
ticket.
dunk. And by the way, you ain't going.
I know.
It's such a
but I'd still
hypothetical.
in this hypothetical situation, I win.
But that's fair. I think that's fair.
No, I wouldn't expect it. I would expect you to you know.
You
Shun
wouldn't
me.
expect. You really don't think you would expect just being friends longer.
No,
that you would
because
have the-
I ain't gonna enjoy it.
I think you're rare that you would be willing to accept that.
Yeah, I know what I am.
All right, so God bless. Good luck.
Good luck to
Godspeed.
everybody out there.
Seriously, man. But I keep forgetting that the game, because we were off on Monday with everything with the holiday and the Bills game and everything. So I keep forgetting the game is only 2 days away, 3 days away. I keep thinking I got more time to make a decision, and I just get more pressure closing in.
Game time, crunch time.
I got to talk to my wife tonight and see what the situation is.
All right. Whew. Good luck.
Thank you. Let's take a break. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Yeah, we're going to bitch it up, buddy.
Yeah, Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. We have some seriously not good news for men that have a certain body deformity.
Wait, a deformity?
That both you and I have.
Oh.
What's deformed?
Well, it's not what you would call normal.
Oh.
Normal men don't have these, but you have these, and I have these.
I don't even want to know.
And lots of men have these.
Is it a sex organ?
On certain people, and it's going to kill us young.
Really?
And we'll tell you what it is next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. This is really bad. It's really bad for you and me.
What's the matter?
Well, something that we have, something that men should not.
Mm-hmm. And you and I got it.
Oh, we got it. We got it bad.
It's going to kill us?
It's going to kill us early. Oh. And based on the numbers.
What's it waiting on?
Based on the numbers in front of me right now, there are a lot of guys in the same boat, maybe pontoon that we are.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second.
Yeah, what's going on?
It is Thursday. When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or say they're dressed up for Halloween like a 1930s director from Hollywood. What are you? The jacket and turtleneck combo today. Hey, darling, why don't you come over here? I'll put you in the pictures. Like, you're a big-ass pair of pants away from looking like, name me a famous director from the 30s.
Oh, God. I don't know.
Because I've been thinking for 5 minutes. I can't come up with one. I should have just Googled it.
Oh, Hitchcock.
He's the only one that doesn't look like what I'm describing.
Yeah, sure, but he sticks out.
We take all your... I'm sorry. You got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines of...
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I don't want anybody to come with me to the big game on Sunday because I want to sit by myself and enjoy it. You're not going to appreciate it because I'm just a Buffalo Bills little bitch.
In all sincerity, if I didn't already get charged for my second ticket, I would love to go to this game by myself. Just sit and focus and go to the game by myself.
I think everybody's cheering for that.
We take all your bitch voices, we run them back for you. We call it Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
The Break Room now presents Bitch Voice Theater, starring Thomas Muley and accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
I'm Pat Duffy. I want to dress up like a guitar tech for a cover band over at the Eastview Mall because I'm just a guitar tech cover band looking little bitch.
That just makes you a whiny little bitch.
Okay, redneck.
Oh, I can't watch the game. I can't go to the game because I had to go to a hockey tournament, and then the game got switched. And I'm Pat Duffy, and I'm a little bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, he's good. Oh, my name is Tommy, and anyone can walk in my house and take anything.
I got my good shoes on.
My name's Duffy, and I gave my tickets away to my brother, but I want him back because I want to see the game, and I don't want to miss out on the experience because I'm a little bitch.
So I'm a season ticket holder, too, and I'm a hockey coach. My son also has
Ooh, I'm multitasking.
I won't. Why?
I'm gonna take
Are
that
we
one.
scared? Are we scared?
No.
I'm already sending my excuse. My name's Tommy, and I'm sending my excuse for why I was wrong because this is my secret way of making two picks when I'm actually making two picks. I'm a scared-ass, pick-ass, little bitch-ass pick. I was in the suites in Kansas City. I stand by it, baby.
Ooh, give me my little tummy hurt this morning, so I can't come to work and push all the buttons and push these guys around all morning because I'm a belly-hurting little bitch.
Whose side are you on today? Because I can't figure it out.
I just go where the material is.
And that concludes another rendition of Bitch Voice Theater.
Cecil B. DeMille.
Oh, you had to look it up.
No, Chris tweeted at me a picture of Cecil B. DeMille, and you look like that guy right now.
Bro, that guy was a player.
Kimmy.
I can barely see it.
I'm
from
sorry.
here.
I'll show you later.
Right.
He got like every high-end starlet done.
Bro, you have the same face. You have the same hairline. You have the same jacket. You're just same boots. You're wearing the exact same boots.
Yeah, thank you. I'm taking this as all as a compliment.
He's an ugly, ugly man.
You know, he was a powerful man.
Okay, well, I got some bad news that's going to ruin this good mood you're in.
All right, so what's the matter?
Man boobs are deadly.
Deadly?
A study out of the University of Copenhagen found that men with man boobs are at a 37% higher risk of death before the age of 75.
Why?
Okay, so there's two types of man boobs.
All right.
There are the man boobs you have because you're just fat, right? Which we've experienced before.
Yeah.
And then there's a different type called gynecomastia. That's a hormone imbalance in a man's body, which causes extra breast
Growth.
tissue.
So you've had it your whole life then if it's in you.
Yeah, no matter what
Do what
it
you
doesn't
do.
seem like you
no.
can do much to prevent it.
No. Well, there isn't. They don't know how to prevent it, but whatever I just said.
So there's a hormone imbalance in your body.
But it can happen as you get older as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you can develop it.
You
you can't get rid of it.
You can develop breasts. No, they don't have a cure short of surgery for man breasts. And
What if you What if you were a bigger person, you lost weight, and now you have like the would you call them like man boobs or just like excess skin? Is
So
that considered-
that's a great question. I don't know. Why are you asking for someone in your life right now?
No, I'm just
wondering.
wondering. I'm just wondering if that also falls under the same category because I think that there are a lot of people that have experienced that too. Like, would you call that man boobs?
So that's the problem here. Is there's that version, there's the fat version, and there's the hormone version.
And the hormone one, it sounds like the one that's bad for you.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But it sounds like it's hard to tell which one is which. Like,
so
there
you
isn't
got like
test.
a little chick in you then.
Well, it's a hormone imbalance.
No, but you used, didn't you say? What word did you use?
Hormone imbalance.
Hormone. So it means you got some lady in you.
Well, no, and if you do, that would mean you have that.
Right. Kill you.
Yeah. Now they don't know why, but they believe this could affect 1/3 to 2/3 of men on some level.
Oh, damn.
Is it obvious?
I don't know.
In this room.
Well, because like I guess like you
Both
could
ways.
have that hormone imbalance and not have too much going on up there. So maybe I don't know. You don't even
Yeah, but I'm
realize you
stacked
have
to the
it.
rack, baby.
You and me both, bro. So I didn't tell you. I had to go get a what do you call that thing where they look at the inside of your chest, your body?
An X-ray?
CAT scan.
Oh, CAT scan.
CAT scan.
Right.
Something like that.
Mhm.
And they put on there this word that I just said, gynecomastia.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what's that? And my wife's like, oh, it means you have excess breast tissue. And I was like, part of me was like, you don't have to like write it down. I see.
I mean,
it.
men can have breast cancer.
Yeah.
Yes, they can. Yes.
But I don't think the size of the breast that doesn't matter.
Dude, like breast tissue.
Same thing
Yeah.
with women, man. You think women with big breasts are more likely to get breast cancer?
Well, I think you're more apt to. Yes. I thought women with larger breasts are more susceptible to breast cancer.
Could you Google that? Because I'm not entirely sure that's not true.
I don't know either.
I don't think that's true. Oh.
Wait, I don't know.
Well, you better hope so.
Well, she's fine.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So what I'm getting at is,
Yes.
this is the most unfair thing we've ever seen in the
Yeah.
break room.
Because nothing you can do about it.
Look, man boobs are one of, if not the hardest thing to deal with physically as a man. There is no cure for them, like we said, short of
Mm-hmm. You
surgery.
can't work them off.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and even if you did the surgery, you had the money, you decided they bothered you that much, there's still going to be scarring, so folks would know you had
And you still got that gene in you. Even if you have them removed, to your point, you still got that thing.
You got it. And even if you're even if you're not worried about dying young,
Yeah.
right? Because it's a 37% higher risk,
Yeah.
which in the grand scheme of things is not all that much. There isn't a way to make man boobs look good.
No, you can't. There's no way. You got to cover them up.
You got it. Like short guys, if it really bothers them, can wear lifts, right? There's things you can do that way. If you have a face that looks a certain way, a hairline that looks a certain way, there's ways to work around almost everything else. Man boobs, it does not exist. You just got to rock your boobs, man. And
You can't wear anything thin material.
it's the worst.
You got to be you need a jacket almost all the time.
Is that why you wear your jackets?
Oh, yeah.
With your turtleneck sweaters?
Layers.
Because your
Yeah.
boobs are bouncing around.
Yeah.
Tommy's boobies are bouncing. His big old time bomb boobies. Big old boobie bombs. Do we have information?
Your risk of developing breast cancer has nothing to do with your cup size, but
Look under the Whopper
obesity is a
report.
factor which could
Obesity.
affect your cup size.
Gotcha.
So,
Right,
yeah.
but obesity can also add size to your breast.
Literally what she
Right.
just said. No,
The
like
Whoppers.
the sentence after she said what she said.
Whoppers. Big uns.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. It turns out, according to a new study out of the University of Copenhagen, and you know they know their stuff out there.
Copenhagen, yeah.
Denmark. If you have man boobs, you are at a 37% higher risk of death before the age of 75. The only other thing that sucks about man boobs, like you just have to come to terms with them,
Yeah.
or hide them for the rest of your life.
Right.
And that does not apply more than swimming time,
Oh, yeah, for sure.
because you got a choice to make.
Mm-hmm.
You can either take your shirt off and say I don't care,
Right.
in front of everybody,
Go with the flow.
or you can wear a shirt in the pool.
Mm-hmm.
And you think that's a solution, but it's not. Because if you have luscious man breasts,
Yeah.
like Tommy and I do, when you get out of the pool,
Yeah, it doesn't work.
you've won every T-shirt contest in your state.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the worst look
It
of all.
looks worse with the shirt on.
Yeah.
Like I've come to terms, I'm just going straight up free boob.
Because it also, with the shirt on, for some reason, it shows your nipples more. Like your nipples really protrude under a shirt more than if you were just bare chested.
No, he's absolutely right. Because you know what it is?
Because it looks like your nipples are trying to escape the shirt.
It holds the shirt up.
Yep.
So it makes it more prominent.
Yeah, it's like a living bra. It lifts and separates.
Yeah, no, exactly. How have they not come up with something?
They will.
What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah,
Like the man's ear.
Yeah, like where
something
it's
that flattens.
Well,
it.
what do guys? Okay, so I know don't guys wear something similar if they're runners?
Compression shirt, like those things.
Something
like
like
tight.
that?
Does
Well,
that
like
work
your Under Armour, something like that. It's tight.
But that don't work on boobs, really.
Well, I mean, it smushes them down some.
Yeah,
But it
I would
think
smooshes
it
everything,
helps.
so
Yeah.
like, your boobs are still prominent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prominent.
There's no help.
Prominent boob.
You gotta wear a suit or something all the time.
And even sometimes the wrong cut suit can accentuate your boob.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
You can't wear one of them Euro cut suits.
Like there have been times where I've been with, like before I met my wife, I was with women that were like well endowed. You know what I mean? And it's a really shameful moment when you've got bigger breasts than the women that you like brought back to your apartment.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, man,
you know who I'm impressed with?
Who's that?
You have to think about it for a minute.
Okay.
Because there's a certain segment of men that will wear the tightest stuff.
Yeah.
And it doesn't affect them at all. And it's mostly like Italians, Greek guys. You'll see a big fat Italian guy wearing the tightest, loudest sweater with the chains and nothing on underneath it, and he's fine with it.
Yeah.
I love those. I wish I was that guy.
I think that's being more accepting of your gut because all eyes are on your gut when you're at that point.
But they're not embarrassed. They embrace it.
Yeah.
They almost
I guess
make
you
it.
can't hide it. So
They almost flaunt it. Like I'm gonna get laid with this gut.
Yeah. But see, here's the thing: we immediately kill those guys for hours when we see them.
But they don't. But they rock on.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
I want to be that guy.
you can be that guy. Start wearing that tomorrow.
I don't have it. That's an attitude more than a fatitude.
I love. I love how you're like, I don't have the confidence to wear that.
Right.
But you're sitting in that outfit right now.
I don't know. It suits me more.
Sure.
I'm an unusual dresser. What do you want from me?
Yeah, no, that's a fair.
that's why we think you would take more risks.
Yeah. Well, let's not encourage anything.
Yeah,
You want to see me
I don't.
too tight,
I don't,
Tommy,
I
coming in
don't.
here?
Too tight, Tommy. We come back, we wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow. By the way, before we do, well, you can go win something right now if you want.
How do I do that?
Head to the contest page, WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see America's AC/DC Thunderstruck at the Vine Showroom at Del Lago, Saturday, January 27th. 5 lucky winners will be randomly selected from the entries. Tickets are on sale right now at DelLagoResort.com. Must be 21 years of age or older to attend a show at the Vine. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. that's going to be a wrapperoo.
Ah, the old Thursday wrapperoo.
For a Thursday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow a Friday. You know what that means?
Big Friday, buddy, all the way around.
Well, first of all, what do we normally do on Friday?
Well, first of all, you have the divisional round of Creep Cap.
Yep. No, it's just a regular creep cap.
Oh.
I don't know where we're competing because you always win.
That's true. Undefeated.
Yes, we get a creep cap coming at you, and Tommy touched on it, which he will also be doing during the creep cap tomorrow. Divisional playoff game, Sunday night, 6:30 live right here on CMF. The Chiefs are coming to town, and this is big.
This is it.
Well, no, we don't want it to be it.
No, but it has to. You got to get it done.
Well, I love how you realize what you said. You tried back out of it.
Got to get it done, son.
All right. Tommy's got some picks to make.
Mm-hmm. I got some whoppers.
Yeah, I know. That's what we just talked about.
I got a bonus pick that's going to blow you away.
Until he forgets it.
Oh, no. Wrote it down.
Damn.
You wrote it
look
down.
at
You don't know how to write.
No, but my wife
We're
has.
only like in playoffs, and you figured that out.
This was so big, it came to me yesterday.
It came to you
Yeah.
like in a dream.
In a vision.
After a nap.
I'm excited.
So buckle up for that tomorrow at a Tommy Tells It Like It Is divisional playoff edition. We'll have Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. Ryan Duffy.
Rising star Ryan Duffy.
Yeah, he'll be in here tomorrow. He'll be back.
That kid's on fire.
I'm not in the mood with that kid right now.
Doesn't matter what kind of mood you in. We got a rising star on our hands.
And we will also get into tomorrow. Like, this game is big just for the playoff implications. You know, someone's season's going to end on Sunday, and it's going to be one of the best teams of the last however many years of the NFL, right? But past that, there's two more things that make this game extra anxiety-ridden.
What's that?
One, Bills fans asked for this. And we've been asking for it for the last couple of years. Like, when Kansas City beats Buffalo in the playoffs in Arrowhead, we go, well, if it was in Buffalo, bring them to Buffalo and see what happens. Well, that's what's happening.
Right.
So we could look like pretty big idiots for the last however many years if this doesn't work out the way that we do. And the second reason this is anxiety-ridden.
Why is that?
Sean McDermott has a knock on him that he can't do a certain thing. There's a hump he just can't get over.
Right.
And he has the opportunity in the best case scenario to finally do that Sunday.
Yeah.
If he doesn't, that moniker will follow him around for the rest of his career. And when he dies, they'll put it on his gravestone.
Yeah, true.
Because there's another great NFL coach who did everything but.
Got that close and
Yeah.
Oh, really?
And I'm not talking about Marv, because Marv made it to the show.
Right.
There's another coach.
Really?
And he's a great coach, and everybody loved him, and he coached all over the place.
But
He
he's
coached
gone.
for
He's
decades
out-
and
he's out of-
decades. Yeah, he's out of the game, and he has this for the rest of his career. And McDermott is teetering on that territory. We'll get into it and a whole bunch more tomorrow in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy?
Yeah.
Right.
I just realized, are you wearing a pink hat?
Yeah, I've worn this hat before.
Yeah, she's got a West Side Swift.
I don't think I've ever seen you wear pink before.
I've worn this hat like I've had this hat for like 5 years.
I don't know, where the hell have I been?
I
You're
don't
not-
know.
You're not like a colorful person.
No.
You're usually wearing black or
No,
gray.
I've worn this hat before.
Yeah, you are very drab.
Thank you.
No, I don't mean that in a bad way. That's your look, drab.
Shut up, moobs.
And they're going to kill you and me.
Take me now.
For Tommy Muley, who's doing a great job of filling out that turtleneck sweater. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.